And we should be live. Hello, everyone on YouTube.
Hello.
All right. Make sure to leave a like on the stream, support. Yes, all that fun stuff. Yeah, so today we're session 5. We made it to the big 5. We're halfway to 10. Let's keep the momentum going. Unfortunately, we are down another player today. At least it's not the same player every single time, so we're getting variety in absences. Yeah, as you guys can see, as his icon is blacked out, Sully will not be joining us today, unfortunately. He had some prior commitments that came up last minute that he didn't know about, so he's going to be occupied, unfortunately. But hopefully we'll have him back next session. Hey, Karen.
They turned him into a newt. Oh, he got better.
Chatting with chat. I like the screen. It looks good.
It does look dope.
And there's another one too, but we'll see that soon.
Why does it say I like squid tentacles in Japanese?
Because you can't read. It's all that porn stuck in your eyeball.
He got me. He got me. I don't understand. Why do the schoolgirls keep going for those things, man? I don't get it.
It's hentai. Like a rule.
Hey, it's art.
Alright, so Gabe, you were able to watch the... Were you able to watch the whole session, the whole last session? To catch up,
in a bit of a rush through it, but yes, I might need some slight reminders on certain matters, but I watched it.
Alright. As long as you're mostly caught up. Yeah. The gist of what happened last time is, of course, the party went to go meet up with Militech as they had scheduled. They discovered Militech had a... I'll go through it in the actual recap when we start up, but just to give a recap with you more empirically, that way we're not missing any major details. But they met up with Militech to give them the info. They did. Turns out they decided at some point they worked something out with Arasaka and made in cahoots with them to get the information. Adam tried to chase after the squad, the player base here, and nearly killed Tang.
Praise the alcohol.
Then the group was able to get away from him after distracting him by lighting him on fire. So they bailed. And they, in a panic on their way back, called up Billy and let him know that Arasaka and Militech were now active in the area and were going to be a continuous threat. Billy then intercepted them as they arrived at the Nomads camp, or what was their camp, but they had already peeled out of there, as they were loading up in Baba Yaga, and handed Kanan over to them unconscious. And then he faced off and held Militech and Arasaka at bay. And the session ended with the whole squad in Baba Yaga bailing and making it out of there. And now they're in a kind of canyon gully area, camouflaged from the road.
Yeah.
Any details there that you didn't know?
No, but R.I.P. He became one with the snack bar.
He exploded shit. Hey, Kyo Kitsune, how you doing? It's going pretty good. Yeah, we're doing our pre-session chat and talk up. Once we're ready to get underway, we're gonna hammer right into where we left off. I'm gonna try my best to do a better recap than I did last time. last time I was just like, fuck. I got tongue-tied. But, yeah.
You had me panicking there for a moment, right there, I'll tell you what. Because when you're talking about it with the whole explode thing, I was like, wait, game exploded? I don't remember that shit.
No, Billy.
Billy exploded.
Yeah, I know.
He ran out of ammunition and then remembered he was the ammunition.
He was the ammunition.
Hmm.
Yeah, indeed. It was very unfortunate. But
Go figure. Figuring that he was a Militech soldier, that's more of an Arasaka type thing. Just saying.
just saying.
Saburo was a kamikaze pilot that somehow survived. Wasn't very good at it.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. I remember that bit, but I was just for a moment. But they were, wait, what? Gabe died? What the fuck are you on, Robert?
No, Gabe's alive.
Yeah, thank God.
You got better.
Okay, to ask, are you gonna explain the new layout of the Baba Yaga, or are you just gonna leave it to?
Would you like to do that before the
Sure.
session or when we start the session?
I mean, if you want to just go through what changed, what is in there, so
Okay,
we
well-
know and the
Yeah.
audience also knows.
So to explain it to the audience a little bit, I'll also welcome Catalina Clever Cat. Welcome. I think that's a new viewer. Oh, welcome. Hi ho.
Hello.
Yeah, welcome to session 5 of our Cyberpunk Red campaign. All right, so to go over it for the audience, if you've been up to the sessions by now, there has been a little bit of disconnect with me and some of the players on where they're at backstory wise, and one of the collateral damages of that is when I had to introduce this early on. I knew that once they decided they wanted it, which Baba Yaga, which is going to kind of act as their living quarters so they don't all have to pay rent. Yes, that is a kind of an antithesis against some of Cyberpunk's kind of themes, since being financially strained is a huge part of the atmosphere of the game. But at the same time, I'm perfectly okay giving them that out because there's other things that are going to drain them of all funds and money. There's plenty of shit that's gonna take away their money. So I think the rent I'll let them off on this case. But one of the collateral damages of some miscommunication and being provided lack of details was the interior of Baba Yaga. I had to make a visual for it for Roll20 for the next session, and no one provided, despite me asking for it, nobody provided me the interior, not even a description. So the prior version you guys have seen in the sessions was just what my approximation was on very loose conversations I had with both Tang and Paladin, or Tang and Caboose, the players. So we were able to finally get that hashed out, as well as the other problems that had kind of cropped their heads up over time. And now we have the correct interior build of Baba Yaga, with some slight things I had to leave from the prior design. We'll go over that right now. Let me pull it up. There it is. All right, so this is the new, or quote unquote correct interior of Baba Yaga. So as you guys can kind of make out here, hold on, let me zoom in a little bit and we'll go section by section. Let's do it like this. Actually, we'll just do the full view. So we have the cockpit area, which, yeah, that chair is kind of overly sized for the actual measurement of the map layout. It's like 6 feet across, but that's the only thing that's not properly scaled with the image. I'll fix that next time. But everything else is still correctly scaled in the grid for the size it's supposed to be. Now, you have the cockpit up front with the driver's seat, the driver area. There's supposed to be a wheel there, but I didn't know how to put that in Photoshop to make it look good. So just know that it's there. There is a small couch right up front that the driver can sleep on, or there can be a couple passenger side seats. Then there is a hatch that leads out back. We're gonna go over it in the actual like role play of the scene, but just know this isn't an obvious hatch. It's actually obscured. So if someone were to break into the front of Baba Yaga, they would not see that. It's not an easy access. But for the sake of the players and the visual of the game, this is a hatch that just goes just over the engine and allows the person in the cockpit to sneak in the back into the living quarters of Baba Yaga. The living quarters has a couch right here, a table, which is going to act as the workshop table. I know that in the sketch you gave me, Caboose, it was supposed to be here, but for me it didn't make sense because that obscured the entrance from the cockpit. So, and it made more sense to me that there's going to be a table here anyway. for people to sit at.
That was just more like me trying to add storage boxes. It's like an RV. There's storage everywhere. It's just not obvious because it's a 2D diagram. You really can't show storage capacity on a 2D diagram, you know?
Yeah. So
that's all I did with the sketch.
Yeah, so that's what. So yeah, this table right here is gonna act for that, and you got the couch. There's no TV or television screen. We did kind of hash that out at the end of last session, so I'm not gonna let them add that if they wanted to now, unless they obviously buy a TV and install it.
The only thing is the truck has a radio system, obviously, but it pipes through the entire truck. So we could get radio programs, we just can't get like television.
Right. And let's see. Yep, you got your bathroom with a shower built in, a kitchen area. And this white table here is a medical table, which also folds to be a, what was it?
Yeah, it's sort of just like, it can conceal into the ground so it can open up the entire area, but in case shit hits the fan, it's where Paladin can do what she needs to do.
Alright, so, gotcha. And this back area is just bunks.
Kind of like naval-style twin bunks. They each have like a sheet that, or a curtain that you can close, so you'll be sealed off, you know, sort of sealed off in your own little world by yourself, and more storage.
Yeah, and that's the whole living quarters. There is, in the rest of the truck, there is more, is the actual cargo bay. But that's not in the same view. So yeah, that's the quote-unquote new interior, but it's factually, it's just the corrected interior from the earlier confusion. What? Oh. He better mute himself. Alright. So yeah, we just want to go over that real quick.
Yeah, one more thing, Dragonis will be slightly delayed.
You know, can you say what's up?
The father-in-law's birthday.
Ooh. Yeah, he didn't mention that to me.
Didn't he? He
Nope.
said he did. Okay.
Check my DMs.
He said in general chat, maybe we missed. Oh. I think we'll manage when he comes back. I think he'll join us later on.
He didn't tell me in DMs. Did he say it in the Cyberpunk chat?
I think he said general chat, but I don't know which general chat.
He's talking about the Discord general chat in my server. I hope to God he doesn't think that I thought I actually read that.
Oh, anyway. So, let's just move on. I think we can handle it without him for a bit.
Alright. Okay.
I have a few plans I need to carry out. Let's see.
It's not like the truck's moving, so we don't need our driver right now.
Okay.
Famous last words.
Alright, so
We don't need a driver right now.
do you think we can wait for him, or is he gonna be like?
He didn't specify exactly how long it'll take, so we can do a sort of a. We can start the session while waiting, because I do have some things I want to iron out. Let's say, with the people that are here. So,
Okay.
if you want, we can start, and then we'll figure out what to do later.
Let's first see if chat. All right, so chat, you guys have anything you guys want to bring up? Ask for questions. Bring up anything at all. Carden says, "Hey Caboose, you need your driver."
I don't need a driver. I don't need no driver.
Who's driving this thing? I'm doing the thing.
Hey, who said anything about
Come
driving?
Just come up to the driver's compartment and don't call me Shirley.
Sorta. No, quite kinda.
Good luck. We're all counting on you. Don't call me Shirley.
Karen, you need to work on your spelling. You guys are being hunted down by Militech with Justicine OH and Ari Soko. sorry,
Oh God, we
Arisoka.
have Star Wars Great Jedi after us.
We got fucking us. We're fucked.
Learn this
Oh
spell.
no! We have a dual saber user after us. Oh no!
All right, so I'm assuming chat doesn't have any like major questions or anything. So I guess we'll get started without Dragonis / Longshot, and hopefully they'll join. At least Longshot will join us, and no time at all. Okay, you guys ready to go?
No, ready to go.
All right, so first we're gonna start with this graphic. The year is 2040, April, and our party of gang. Well, yeah, that's right. No, other than Eddard, there's no one here with any. Okay, never mind. Our group of edge runners and interesting techs and mercs and med techs have all jumbled together in this lovely truck of Baba Yaga. Last session, all of the party engaged in direct communication and rendezvous with Militech in the hopes of undermining the likes of Adam Smasher and Arasaka in their investigation of a peculiar Borg that was in the area and killing people. Unfortunately, as does corpos do, they were double-crossed. And it appeared that Militech was in the cahoots with their arch-rival company, Arasaka. Adam Smasher attempted to kill them out of an interest of keeping them silent, and also in an attempt to entertain himself. He chased after our player characters, and they ran, taking pot shots and lighting him on fire, which successfully distracted the rather large Doom in metal plate. They were able to escape. They made warning to the likes of Billy and Kanan, warning them that Arasaka and Militech were about to be an active threat. Billy immediately acted, and they all rendezvoused together at the former Nomad camp in Rawchek. The Nomads had already bailed, left completely, and when communicated, they did not respond to any communiques via their agents. They had gone radio silent. Billy handed off Kanan after knocking her unconscious, pleading with the group to take her with them for safety. And he faced off in an attempt to delay Militech and Arasaka for tracking down the threats to their PR, that being our titular edge runners. And as the group were making their escape, they felt a shudder of the ground, and on the radio, they found that Billy had suicide bombed the entire force of vehicles that were attempting to exit Rawchek in pursuit of Baba Yaga. And what a distraction it was. A small-scale nuclear warhead had been embedded in Billy's bike. Not enough to destroy the entire area or leave it untenable, but enough to leave a large crater at the very entrance of Rawchek and level the buildings in the immediate vicinity. The casualties are unknown, unless our players look into it. And now, on their run, they found a gully in which to hide Baba Yaga, in the hopes that any pursuit that did follow, that did survive such an explosion, would not find them. And it is there that Kanan awoke. Distraught, angry, but she quickly supplanted herself in the group, and is now secluding herself away from them. And I think that leads us to everything. Yeah, okay, I think I covered all the major points. So, that's where we are.
Worst day ever. That's how we're gonna start this mission.
Come on, it's not so bad. That nuke was, last chance for a lot of those people to have smoking hot body.
I remember why I didn't like it that much. Eesh. Okay, so last time, at least for what I remember, we set up the night and I climbed the cliff in order to set up a watch point.
Yep. You have a watch point at one of the plateaus of the overreaching rocky area.
Okay, what time of day it is exactly?
Right now, it's almost nightfall.
Same day?
Yep, same
Or-
day. It's we're
okay.
picking up pretty much immediately where we left off.
Okay, so since Kanan joined me, I would ask her to keep an eye out if she doesn't mind, so I can go down, try and climb down the cliff and enter a truck without anyone noticing me, if there is anyone to look at, actually.
Okay.
First, I'm gonna check the surrounding to see if I can see anyone before doing that.
All right. Go ahead and roll me perception.
Right.
Ooh.
Oof.
You see nothing.
Okay, I got dust in my eyes. Can I ask Kaden if she sees anything while I'm trying to clean my face?
Sure. 1 second. Okay. Yep. So, Kanan's eyes kind of do this. You can see her already kind of glowing blue irises, orange irises, kind of do like a rotation. You're not quite familiar with why that they are mechanically doing that, but they do this slight rotation. And as she looks around,
I detect nothing in the immediate area, except for one life form.
Okay, I inquire, what is that exactly, my dear?
Humanoid, male, older.
Does he appear he noticed us or is coming this way?
He is hobbling this direction, yes.
Okay, how much time would you think it would take him to come this here?
her eyes kind of do a. She does a visible kind of squint, even with like her mechanical buildup of her face, and her eyes kind of turn a bright red, and then they go back to normal color as she stops squinting.
At his current pace, he shall reach us in 5 minutes.
Okay. One last thing. I'm sorry about it. Does he appear to be wearing any corporate attire or anything? Or is he just a commoner?
I can only make out his heat signature. Unfortunately, I'm unable to determine his attire.
That is good then. I think I will go down to get the others notified and prepared if anything happens. Could you please keep an eye on him, and if you determine there is any trouble that can come from him, try to apprehend him without causing much damage.
Alright, so it's at this point, Kanan stands up to her full height, and then does a jumping forward pirouette off of the plateau. And let me see. So she actually does the pirouette off the plateau. I don't think any of that would. So I'll just have, yeah, because I don't see anything else that would work with that. Alright, so still using that same rule. She successfully, as she does the pirouette off of the cliff, puts her arm out, a mechanical arm, and claws the side of the plateau as she scrapes all the way down, slowing her descent. Lands on the ground, and then you see her bolting off. So you see her bolting off in the direction she was looking when she was describing the individual to you.
Okay, I just mumble, well, Godspeed to whoever that is. Also, one question before we continue. Did I get my HP back while we were waiting?
Yes, remember last session I hit
Yep.
you with the heal?
Okay. Yeah,
And I also closed your wounds.
I just wanted to make sure that I fixed that.
Oh.
before we do.
And don't forget our luck's back too.
Yep.
Oh,
It's
yes.
the beginning of a new session. So you guys have your
Okay.
full luck stat.
Right. So as I
Sorry, I
see
just
Kenan,
remembered that.
yeah. As I see Kenan doing that, I'll try to make sure there are no visible signs that anyone has been up on the plateau. I'm trying to just brush around some dirt if there's any like marks and anything to make it look not used, let's say.
On the top of the plateau?
Well, I'm going to try and look if there's any like marks that can be seen from
Yeah, but
above.
I'm clarifying. You're just looking at the top of the plateau. You're not trying to do a general like look around the whole gully.
No. Just where me and Kenan were. So I'm trying to erase our trace and then go down.
Alright, you can do another perception roll.
Okay.
Okay. You look around the top of the plateau, and as you're kind of scraping around, it doesn't appear that the top of the plateau has been used in any way. It doesn't even seem like people have been up here. It just has the general kind of sand dune that kind of has collected at the top over numerous sandstorms and winds. Yeah, nothing to indicate that it has been disturbed ever before you had made a position up there.
Okay. So does it look like basically if someone is looking at the top of a plateau, can he determine that there's anyone who's been here now from a distance, let's say, not up close?
So when you say here, do you mean the plateau?
Basically, yeah. If anyone looking from above, from a plane or a helipad or whatever flying thing, can determine that someone has been on the plateau. I'm trying to erase any major traces of our existence on the top.
Well,
Dude,
right,
so like-
I already
right.
camouflaged the
Yeah, you already
position from aerial view.
You're already camouflaged.
Oh yeah, okay.
So, unless you're meaning to
Yeah,
clean up what you've already got up there, and then you're just trying to erase your trace.
No, as long as no. As long as there's no visible signs that basically imprint of a body or something, I'll just go down.
There is under the little tent you have up there, but
Oh.
the tent itself hides that from an aerial view.
Yeah, that should be fine then. I'm gonna try and climb down the plateau.
Okay.
Or actually, I'm
Remember,
gonna.
we dodged those two
Mhm.
Arasaka choppers last session. Sorry,
Yeah.
gaming, but
Yeah.
just letting them know.
I'm gonna
hope you
use the.
You guys are keeping notes, correct? Because that should be
Yeah.
general. That should be general recollection for everybody.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if saying that would be. No. Paladin was on top of the truck at the time they flew over, so yeah.
Yeah.
No,
It's
she
fine.
would
It's
know
fine.
that.
Yeah, so
Don't worry about it.
No, that's
Okay,
my fault.
so-
It's my fault.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and use the rigging we had last time with the trap to lower myself safely down.
Okay.
Remember, I gave you that clip so you could use it as a zip line.
I know.
Roll me
That's what I'm
athletics.
using. Oh fuck!
The thing is,
To
the whole
his
point.
death.
The whole point of the zipline was to make the DV easier, and you still
Well-
fuck it up.
The hook. He
That's
forgot
impressive.
The hook.
Alright, so
Okay.
in your rush to get down,
Fuck.
you entirely forgot to clip yourself in. You just grabbed a hold of the slider, and you loose your grip just enough to slip your fingers. And where the strap would have caught you, you now are plummeting,
Oh, hell.
and
Can I-
you smack against the top of the truck.
Ow.
Take. Roll me. Actually, can you roll? Is there a Constitution equivalent here?
Well,
Fortitude, I think. Something like that.
Let me pull up.
Endurance.
Yeah, roll me endurance. That
Oh,
I
God,
think this
this
would
is gonna
be.
be bad.
That's the closest to like a con save. This would be. So yeah, roll me that.
it's gonna be very bad. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh shit!
Oh.
That was better.
Okay. That's quite the opposite of your fuck up before. So very
I'm
good.
on a roll today.
All right, so you smack against it pretty hard, but on your descent, you made sure to roll to your side and you put your entire arm to brace your fall. you're still gonna take damage, but because of that really good roll, it's gonna be a lot less than it was about to be. So just note you taken 5 points of HP damage.
Okay. Ow.
So,
And then
wham.
I'm gonna. Yeah. I think everyone heard that, so I'm gonna try and.
Oh yeah,
lower
everyone who's
myself
in the
into-
truck heard the plummeting smack against a body against metal.
Yes, and the next thing they're gonna
That's in
hear.
Baba Yaga now. So that's in Baba Yaga now.
Yeah, you're still in Baba Yaga. You've in the time everything has happened, your fever is subsided.
Oh, thank goodness. But so there's a buckle in the hole of Baba Yaga now.
No. You just
No,
heard, you
that's-
just heard the bang, but Baba Yaga's made out of pretty stern stuff. It's
Got it.
tough
Yes.
metal, so even a body falling from 40 plus feet right on top is not gonna really damage it. At most,
Got it.
there's a slight indent where there shouldn't have been.
Okay, so next thing
Can
they're
I
gonna.
do a perception roll real quick?
4?
I want to say something funny, but she would have to figure out something first.
Well, let me lower myself into the truck. Do that.
You can make a perception roll, but I'm just not sure what you're looking for.
Alright.
Oh,
Anyway.
okay, so yeah, that should be more than enough for which. As Paladin hears the thunk off the top of the truck, she goes, "I told that fat son of a bitch he should have lost weight. He's getting fatter."
Okay.
I don't see how perception is gonna connect to that, but
Yeah, I'm kind of confused by that. But okay.
Okay, so
Because she's heard him fall on top of the truck before.
Oh,
This
yeah.
was a louder thud.
Yeah, but I'm not sure. The thing is,
but perception doesn't really play into that. Then
yeah, you really didn't need to make a roll here because everybody heard
Well.
the smack.
I misunderstood. I'm sorry.
Alright. Also, Pala, just a general rule of thumb: do not roll dice unless the DM tells you to roll dice.
Yeah, that's general protocol.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
In
Okay,
which way?
so you've landed, and are you rolling off the top of the truck?
The first thing that's gonna do is I'm gonna start swearing in Russian continuously and repeatedly while lowering myself as carefully as possible.
Okay.
Okay.
So, it
Paladin,
sounds like it sounds like a consistent Life of Boris video.
Yes, uncensored.
Yeah.
And
Paladin,
then-
sorry, go on.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna try and basically I'm gonna enter and look straight for Paladin as soon as I get there.
Okay.
Alright, Paladin, you're inside right now, right?
Yeah.
Alright, got it. So before Tang enters the room, you kind of hear this kind of like sparking sound from Gabe, and you hear a hissing voice going like, "God damn it! Keep it down, will you?"
That wasn't me. That was idiot that was upstairs. And yeah, I think you might want to put your voice back on, Gabe. Somebody's about to enter the truck.
Understood.
Yeah, at this point I burst into the truck, continuing to swear and disregarding anything that's happening around me, and start yelling for Paladin in Russian.
You fell
No
again.
shit! Now get me fixed. Wow. Yes.
There's nothing I can do for you. You fell. What here, I give you great drug I have just for you. I call it placebo. It will make you feel better.
Gabe gets up from wherever he's lying to approach just a little bit, going like, "For heaven's sake, will you at least keep it down a little bit for the little one?"
I throw him a murderous look and I was like, "Did you think I wanted to do that? Fine,
No.
fine.
No, I do not. I do not
Judging by
expect.
your con-
Anyway.
conflict with your ex. you
Okay.
kinda go
Anyway,
back in the
listen, boys, listen. I have to tell you something before we go to park. There is someone approaching, and our dearest lady Kenan went to say hi to him. So maybe we need to prepare, just in case.
That
You-
might not be a bad idea.
I was about to say, if you tell me it's Smash coming for us again, I'm gonna kill you.
Listen, next time I'm gonna let you deal with him if you're that optimistic. So if anyone has anything to say, I'm getting out and I'm gonna go and see what I can do. And I'm gonna leave. Basically, I'm gonna go to Longshot and surrender down and guard the truck while rest of us go to see what's going on.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna basically go outside trying to swear as silently as possible.
All right, Gabe is gonna brandish Pink Flourish, his personal little handgun.
Okay.
And
Gabe,
he-
how are you on weaponry?
What do you mean?
What are you proficient with? Something tells me we're going to need more firepower than a small pea shooter. Do you know anybody who could use heavy weapons? Or, besides, is Tang out of earshot?
Yeah.
Okay.
We
Besides
can.
Edward.
Yeah,
Hang on, I can mute myself. I don't mute myself here.
Yeah. If you guys are about to get into the private details, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I, well, it might go into that, but, yeah.
What you were gonna say?
I have a bad feeling. With lone outrider heading directly for us, like he knows exactly what our position is, something's not right.
I agree.
So, there is a hidey hole in Baba Yaga. It's more used for maintenance to get to the harder parts of the engine, but it's armored. If you want to hide the little one in there, I would understand. And I give her Paladin's access code for the little hatch. Wait, no. Yeah, no, it doesn't need it. It's just a normal hidden hatch. I'm sorry.
Okay, got it.
And
Is- Yeah, go on.
I put the little one in there, and I'd have Eddard go through the hatch on the driver's side commander's hatch of the Baba Yaga and just get ready, just in case. Like I said, shit's gonna go south quick.
I figured as much when I heard it. When I heard the news. I am not very much for heavy weaponry. The best I can provide is, well, and Gabe is gonna produce these from the sleeves of his arms. He is going to produce these long, well-controlled glowing whip-like things, and yeah,
You have cyber snakes. I have not seen those in a long time. Those were
Uh,
banned, weren't they?
It's actually mana wire.
It's a
Oh,
matter
I misunderstood the
no
weapon.
worries. My mana wire doubles as a weapon. I call it clean cutter. It's quite efficient in, well, most things.
And you also see at the end of the wires, though, there's it's a jack-in port. So the mana wires are both a Netrunner jack-in, like a jack-in wire, and they're also a mana wire.
And with a little flick of the wrist, they go back beneath the arm again.
Alright.
I'm more proficient in close quarters than ranged, frankly. And honestly, if it is something like driver approaching, I would not prefer to be that close to him.
I understand. At the same time, I would prefer just for your own safety. And she just unclips the holster of her Desert Eagle and hands it to Gabe. Just in case shit happens to go south and you need to fire at least a couple pop shots as we're running away.
All right. Note that you do not have that on you now.
Yeah, I know. I just have Reaver steps and my rifle right now.
Wait, if you don't have it, then how did you give it to me? Or am I misunderstanding something?
I just gave you the Desert Eagle. A couple of sessions ago, I got Yuri's high caliber revolver, the super heavy revolver. So I have that, my Desert Eagle, and my rifle. I just gave you my Desert Eagle.
Yes, I know as much, but I thought the DM said there for a moment that you do not have it on you, so how can you give it to me? But
that I no longer have it on my possession, so I can't use it to attack with.
Now that he's given it to you, he now doesn't have it on him.
Indeed.
I'm making sure that he notes that, so if in combat he tries to draw it, he doesn't have it.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna add it. You can send me the stats for it later, so I can add it.
Yeah, it's just a standard heavy pistol.
Oh, I have one of those. Don't you worry.
Okay.
No,
no, you have two.
No, I have two.
Now you have two.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Actually, I do have a plan for this one. And Gabe goes behind the quarters over to Era the Mirror. If I'm allowed to do so. Paladin is more than free. Gabe doesn't seem to notion that Paladin is forbidden from coming along. And
Okay,
gonna,
I'll follow her.
And I'm gonna walk into Mira and Edward.
All right, they're in the back room.
Yes.
Both on a cot.
Both on the cot. Yes.
Edward sits up. Oh, it's good to see you're okay.
Yes,
for now.
Excited. She'll be fine. She's strong as tank back home.
Yes, well, we'll see how long that lasts. We have someone approaching us, and we don't know who. And frankly, at this point, we're not taking risks.
So I suggest we get the little one into the hidey hatch between the driver's compartment and the living quarters. And I would also like you suggest, I'm not telling, but I would like you to get your heavy weapon and just station up on top of the commander's hatch in case we come running real quick. If you catch my drift, Edward.
Yeah, I can get up there. Mira will be fine by herself back here.
Not gonna stay back here.
There's a escape hidey hatch. We basically use it for maintenance on the harder parts of the engine. It goes directly from the driver's cabin all the way to back to the living quarters. It's how we use it to escape gunfire and get out while we can in case shit goes south. It's safe. I suggest you bring a blanket and some pillows or something like that, and you will be more than safe there. It's armored and it has access. You can lock the access to the hatch from inside.
Can I just stay with Eddard?
No, this might potentially be far too dangerous. I would not have you in line of fire.
In case gunfire breaks out, I would not suggest that little one. I don't want you to get hurt.
Me neither. But Gabe steps forward to Mira. Goes down on a knee so that they are on eye level. And he pulls out Pink Flourish, his own paternalized little heavy handgun.
Aww.
And he puts it in Mira's hands and just holds her like that. Keep this close. If anyone that is not us tries to open or come in, you know what to do.
She looks at it kind of concerned, but looks back at you and she nods.
I also have something for you in case you get lonely. And she just pulls the flashlight out of her equipment and gives it to Mira. It's not much, but it will let you see what's going on in there. Just don't touch anything in the engine. Please.
I don't really know tech. That's Eddard's kind of thing.
Let's
That's
keep
a
it
good
this
girl.
thing for now. Now, come on. Blankets and pillow. Right now, right away. Let's hurry.
Eddard wraps the blanket around her shoulders and grabs the pillow. And he grabs the duffel that was underneath the bed, which you know carries his minigun, and he whips it around his shoulder. And they immediately head to the front. So she's going to get in the compartment, and Eddard's going to be up top on top of the command.
Yes. And Gabe is gonna stand here. I suppose there's a window here?
Yep. Well, no, that's kind of a cargo container, so unfortunately everything back there is completely contained. The only windows are going to be up front where Eddard is right now. Well, he's above the vehicle too, so.
That's fair.
I mean, as we go along, we could probably get those weird armored windows installed like they have in
That's for the future.
2077,
That's
but
for
right now, yeah.
In that case, Gabe is just gonna stick with Paladin right now.
Okay.
Alright, let's follow Tang, but I'm going to give you a word to the wise. He doesn't trust you as much as I do. Well, that's because of an interesting circumstance. You guys are going to have a long talk. Do you want to go stand?
I am more than capable of having a talk.
Alright, let's go. Let's get this done with. Let's
Yeah.
get back in one piece, because I hate sewing people up, especially in this truck.
Gabe cocks the Desert Eagle to have it prepared to fire at any given.
Alright, Tang.
Yes.
So, as you've been outside, you look off in the distance, and you see Kanan running back with something in her arms.
Okay.
More specifically, so how she's running right now is her right arm is kind of doing the motion forward and whipping forward, while her left arm is holding something around, kind of like how you'd hold a duffel bag under one arm. She's holding something under under her left arm as she's running.
Okay, can I discern what exactly that is, if it's human shape or not?
Well, she's coming at you really fast. So.
Well, okay, I'm gonna prepare my gun and I'm gonna stand a few meters away from the truck in a clearance somewhere. And I'm just gonna wait for her to come to me.
Alright, so she's bolting forward, and as she gets closer, you start hearing the protests of an older gentleman in her arm.
Let go of me, fuck! Let go of me, you big hunk of chuck metal! Are you a drone or are you... Ow, ow, ow!
And she comes to a quick stop and throws forward a 4'3", very old guy. Very.
Okay.
So to give you the full visual of what's just face planted right in front of you, you see a 4'2", very bulky older gentleman. He has a large mechanical arm on his, in place of his left, from all the way from his shoulder down to his fingertips is all mechanical, and it's much older tech. It's not like the more smooth, modern kind of cybernetic. This is more old school. Like, to the point where you almost see gears. You almost see gears, and it's kind of discolored, not quite rusted, but going that way if not properly maintained. It's got a couple glowing lights on it, but outside of that, and it's got 3 fingers. 2, kind of an index and a ring/pinky finger that are kind of shaped like box-like, and they only have 1 joint on both. Same for the placement of a slightly smaller one that is in place of the thumb. And as he sits up, he's got a white, dirty tank top, a long necklace, which at the end of it looks like it's a old school push clock, and he's got one large robotic eye, and spiky white hair, and a very bushy white beard that only goes to just past his neck.
Okay,
Oh, God,
I'm gonna-
Torbjorn.
I'm gonna get close to him at a closer distance. Is he sitting down right now?
He's on his knees right now in the dirt.
Okay, I'm gonna like slav squat in front of him, smile, and say, "Привет, товарищ. What brings you to this premises?"
Ah,
Wait,
fuck! The Russians are invading. Ah!
Okay, I would say, "Oh, don't be scared. You wouldn't want to deal with my dear lady here again, would you now?"
Now listen here. You can't intimidate me with cheap mechanical
Now.
horse.
Okay, I'm gonna point my assault rifle. Like, now. Let's not. Gosh, you don't want to have an accident here.
If
do
you think you can intimidate me, you have something else coming.
Okay, I'm gonna look at Karin and I'm just gonna raise an eyebrow. At Kanan, and it's gonna raise an eyebrow.
She just kind of looks blankly back at you.
Very well then. Pray tell, who do I have the pleasure to speak with, my friend?
He crosses his organic arm and his mechanical arm.
Why should I tell you?
I then look again at Kanan. Kanan, can you please persuade our little friend here that we have the best intentions? And I say it in a certain menacing voice. Do show him our persuasion tactics, let's say.
She kind of looks to the side and she gets down on one knee.
I'm waiting.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Is Tang gonna kill our new dwarf buddy the first time we meet him?
All right, so Kanan actually starts trying to verbally persuade this gentleman.
Okay, I stop her as soon as I realize what's going on. I was like, Kanan. No,
Small elderly man, I implore you to be forthcoming with all information if possible to aid us in a smooth communication. Please and thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna look at her.
Oh God, she's so cute. I love her.
I'm gonna look at her and say, "That was wonderful, my dear. But next time, if he doesn't want information, I would like to ask you to remove his mechanical arm from his body." And I'm just gonna look again at him.
He does a sideways smile, and you see him take his organic arm and he flips something at the joint, and the arm just falls off.
Ha! Can't take off what I already took off.
And he flips you off.
Okay, I'm gonna. Can I pick the arm off?
You can try.
Well, okay, I'm gonna look at it to judge if I can throw it away. So
All right, are you gonna look at it? You're gonna try and grab it.
I'm gonna first try and look at it to like judge what it is, and what exactly can it do, and how heavy.
Roll me Cybertech.
Is Paladin there by chance?
Yeah,
Oh, never mind.
You should be right out
Okay.
front. So yeah, you look at it. You're very familiar with this because any tech ever knows the old school cybernetics from the 90s. Some of the very first prototypes of the cybernetics that would be the inspiration, if not the direct parentage and ancestor of the modern cybernetics. This is an old school IOTA Tech Mark I, which was developed in 1999. It is ancient cybertech by today's standards, but it was quite sturdy and hardy back in the day. It was built for industrial use for workers in construction who had lost their arms. So it's basically a forklift of an arm. It can lift extremely heavy weights with proper and intense gearing on the inside. It's very sturdy. The only downside is they decay quite a bit over time, so you have to constantly replace parts. And it also wasn't the most smooth operating arm. Sometimes it wouldn't respond to your nerves activating when you're like trying to move it or bend it. It was testy technology and very experimental in its time. But this particular model had a good reputation, and you could tell just by looking at it that this is highly modified. Not to the point where this model arm is now equivocal to like a military grade cyber arm you'd find anywhere, but you could tell just by looking at it that this thing is far more operational and far more useful than its actual native off the line counterpart from the 90s. So it's been modified.
Okay. I'm gonna again smile with a tricky smile, and then I'm gonna say to Kenan again, another correction, my dear. I'm sorry for that, but I would say rip his biological arm if he refuses. And I'm gonna try to sound intimidating this time. As intimidating as it can get.
And you can roll intimidation.
I will try. Find it again. Social. Wait, was there intimidation?
I mean, there's interrogation.
I wouldn't. Well, interrogation comes later. Persuasion, maybe?
Yeah, you can go with persuasion.
I thought that was an intimidation. Oh.
Yeah.
There's interrogation, persuasion.
Okay, I'm gonna try and... Basically, I'm gonna say this to Kenan, and I'm gonna try and sound as intimidating as possible. And I'm gonna try and judge his reaction this time, if he shows any fear.
Okay. Hello?
Yeah? Anything?
Well, what did you say?
Well, I basically told the Kanan to rip his other arm if he fails information. Okay, and then I'm gonna ask him again. Now, could you please introduce yourself? Or should we continue with this nonsense?
He just kind of holds his organic arm out and says, "Take it."
Okay.
I stop everyone.
What? He said take it.
Okay, shush.
Okay.
Not now. Let's. Okay, fine. I will play your little game then.
I don't think this is a game. I think he's just fatalistic.
I am aware of that. But I will introduce myself first then. Name's Tang. And I would not say that we have any enemies in the near area. So I was just curious if you looked for us specifically, or you just happened to find yourself in the vicinity. This may all be a...
Why in the fuck would I look for you?
Well, there may be a reason. Let's say that some people may have looked for us, but
What
I
did you
don't
do?
think
Piss
you're
off a corpo?
well,
That
sort of, yes. Let's just say that if you've heard about the explosion nearby town, we may be connected to that.
He raises one eyebrow, confused.
Haven't heard nothing.
Well, let's... Okay. We
Is
don't
me and Paladin
need to
there
harm.
yet?
Was it?
Is me and Paladin there yet?
You're right at the door.
Should be
You
there.
should be able to hear it. This
I
is just
think
right,
we
just
walked
right
up.
outside the truck.
Oh, I
Yeah, we
thought they
walked
walked
out
away.
right, like right next to him.
Alright, got it. I thought they walked away a bit. My bad. Alright. So,
Is there anything I could do to see if I recognize this guy? Because that tech is very specific. Or anything like that.
Like, personally know him or know of him?
No, of him. No, personally, I don't think I would know him, but know of him because that tech is very, very specific, and only I would imagine only a few people are still using that outdated tech.
Roll me education.
may I also roll for a thing?
You'll have to roll very high to get this.
I got a 17.
Unless you want to use your luck points. Nope.
While this is happening, can I try and do a human perception? I think.
Yeah,
Like
you can try and read
Like
him.
to, yeah, try and figure out if he's bullshitting us when he say, "Ain't heard nothing."
Yeah, go right ahead.
14.
As far as it seems, he seems to be honest about it.
Yeah,
Okay, while I'm continuing the conversation, can I also do education to see if anything sparks my memory?
Sure.
Never
Nope.
mind.
Nope.
God, what is happening to my roll today?
Wow.
All right.
I-
Well,
I-
then,
sorry.
I'm not going to use luck on that because sometimes we were going to need it.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna
I
sigh
can't.
and yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I can't do cyber tech to see if I could figure out the origin of the implant. Well, we already know the origin. We know who made it. So, never mind. I don't think there's anything I could do this round of talking.
Okay, I'm gonna sit down and say, okay, then, my friend. We have nothing against you, and we just want to know who we are dealing with. Okay, let's try and work with each other. Maybe we can be much beneficial.
You would be in view of Eddard, right? Let me. I just want to do one check with Eddard real quick.
From that particular site, I don't think so.
He's right on top of the
Oh,
truck.
yeah.
He should have an aerial view. Right
Oh,
now.
he's on top of the truck. My bad.
Yeah, he's on top of the truck, sort of. Yeah, I would imagine pacing the driver's compartment or something like that.
Shot in the dark on this one. If this still got to be a high ass roll.
Oh, he got a 20.
That meets the DV. Okay. So Eddard looks over corner and you see his eyes go wide when he sees the short man, and he's looking like in awe right now. And he keeps doing like he does a double take twice, kind of type situation. He's looking rather shocked, but he doesn't say anything. But he's like mouth agape almost.
Does Paladin notice this?
Yeah, he's not hiding it.
Can she send him a quick text message? Just basically say, "What's up? You look like you've seen him before."
You can send him a text or you can ask him right there. I mean, he's like
Oh,
5 feet. He's 5 feet above your head, looking
I'm
over
sorry,
the side.
Okay. Eddard, you look like you've seen this man before. What's up, my friend?
Well, I didn't expect to see Tully Taggart in the flesh. That's for sure.
That name sounds familiar. Why does that name sound familiar?
Well, Tully Taggart is one of the. And you like eyeballs him one more time, clearly trying to be absolutely sure. Well, Tully Taggart's one of the original cyberneticists. You know, the father of modern Ripper docs.
Okay, my smile widens a bit at hearing this, but I don't change anything at all. My My complexion, and I continue just looking at the guy, waiting for any reaction from him.
He looks over his shoulder at Eddard. How did you even know that? Most of the books don't write about me. Well, you may not be widely known, but it is well known, at least in the circles of Ripper Docs and cyberneticists and ticks, that you were one of the originals. You worked for Orion Corps, right? Yeah, back in the 90s. I was a bit of a young sprout, and I helped them build the very first cybernetic arms. And then legs, and then other parts.
That would explain why Paladin doesn't recognize, because she's Soviet. Wouldn't know about that. Sorry.
Okay.
Gabe looks like he had this kind of look of, how do I want to handle this man? So changing that tone to being like, oh, I don't know him. Better calm down then.
Well, I suggest we stop this stupid interrogation and invite the man in, give him something to drink, and have a civil conversation.
I agree.
Okay, are those two are gonna try something? Because I'm still pointing my gun at him.
Eddard, what am I saying? Eddard. Gabe is gonna walk up. He's gonna walk up to Tang and be like, hold a little hand in front of the barrel and be like, "Come on, man, leave it be."
Okay, I'm gonna look at him, and I'm gonna continue. It's like, I am not letting this man in the truck before I know exactly why he is in the area. Now, if you don't remove your hand, I'm gonna put a hole through it. Understand?
Paladin walks up and places a hand on Tank's shoulder. It's like, I understand what you mean, but at the very least, we could have a better conversation with him than you pointing a gun at him. So, old man, why are you out in the Badlands? Much less looking for an old army truck with a bunch of renegades.
Army truck? What are you talking about?
This old hunk of junk behind us. Our home on wheels.
I'm just gonna sigh as he just revealed the existence of the truck, the camouflage truck, but never mind. And
Dude,
I'm gonna
we were right outside of the truck.
listen. I'm gonna still ask for a persuasion roll, for a perception roll. So never mind. Anyway, I'm gonna raise up and I'm gonna just get the man and then get the other guys. Then I'm gonna go to Kanan, and just ask her, just whisper to her, please keep an eye out and keep this man on the look. Observe this man. If he tries anything funny, do with him what you wish. And I'm just gonna like turn around and storm off somewhere towards the truck, away from the group.
Alright, that would be into the truck.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go into the truck and I'm gonna go and try and find anything to drink. Which of course is gonna be useless because we have only water, but still I'm gonna try.
Alright. While you're grabbing some water, you hear the hatch open from above the driver compartment. And shortly after, you see the secret compartment open and Mira and Eddard come in. I don't think you understand the significance of this. He's coming up to you, Tang.
Oh, I understand very well, but...
No, you don't. Taggard's dead.
Do I look like I care who this man is?
You should.
Listen. If you want to deal with him, deal with him. If I decide he's a danger, I'm gonna put a bullet through his head. No matter who he is.
You're not
Now
listening.
please leave.
You're not listening. Taggart is supposed to be dead.
Dead. In the
Okay,
ground.
what are-
He even has a goddamn gravestone. Right in Washington, D.C.
Okay, then you go and you deal with your comrades. Then I'm gonna be here, preparing my gun in any case. Okay. I don't care if he's dead, if he's a zombie, or he's fucking Jesus. As long as he is with them, they can deal with him. I've had enough for today, and I'm just gonna turn around and walk to the bunks to try and get some sleep. Well, to try and lay down, basically, not fall asleep.
All right. Eddard just throws his arms up in frustration and starts to walk out.
Gabe extends a hand towards this man who he's completely unaware, which is completely like, not completely oblivious, but no, probably completely oblivious. I haven't done a check on who the man is in actuality beyond what he has heard Eddard say. But seeing as Eddard seemed to think he was a man of importance, Gabe extends a hand to help him up, if you want it.
He looks at your hand kind of questioningly.
If you can ever get it up on your own, then feel free.
You see his eyes start to like go to your neck where your mod is.
Gabe puts on a bit of a, awkward smile and just, how do you say, he just continues to hold his hand out, keep the offer going until he either rejects or accepts.
After a minute, he puts out his organic arm, and as you're lifting him, he stands up to his full height. Again, no taller than 4'2". More bulk than height.
Yeah.
And
then
he leans
and then
over
pick up his
and
mechanical arm and gives it to him.
he takes it
you like
gladly.
help?
You see him click it back into the side.
Okay. I was gonna ask if you wanted help putting it back on.
Nah, this is old school tech. No complicated surgeries or wiring. Locks back in, next to your nerves. Bam. Good to go.
Reminds me of the first generation Soviet tech.
Cheap discounts of what we built over here in the West. All of it.
Undoubtedly. I mean, the Soviets couldn't get shit right if they wanted to. But still, it works.
Indeed.
Or if it doesn't, it explodes. Then I get to put more people back together. Shall we?
How long are you guys gonna be in this gully?
Well, that depends. What do you need from us, friend?
I don't need jack from you. Other than you for you to leave. Just want to know when that is.
We were going to lay low for a couple of days. Well, at least that was the plan, but you seem to have found us, so we might have to change the plan. So you're not out here for us. What are you out here for?
Alright, do you want... He's eyeballing you when you mention about being out there. He's trying to read try to read into what you just said and your concern. Do you want to contest it? His reading of you?
No. No, I'm not going to test it.
Alright, so if that's the case, then it's a difficulty value base, which means 15. He looks you up and down. You all running from something? What's got you so concerned?
Have you ever heard of a full-Borg psychopath by the name of...
You mean that chick?
Smasher? No! Well, I mean, she is... Yeah. No, another one. Arasaka's henchman. Adam Smasher. Ring any bells to you, sir?
Nope.
Alright. Let's just say we had a run-in with that lunatic. And I'll leave it at that. We need to... We just need to get out of the area. That's all.
Good. Then get out.
We will, in a couple of days. Unless you want help.
Nope. And you see
Okay.
him whip around and he starts to walk away.
Okay, while this all is going on, can I go to Mira and I'm gonna approach her, if this thing, and I'm gonna tell her. I apologize for the commotion, my dear, and any words you might have heard from my mouth. I get a little bit cranky when I get hurt, but it is all to keep us safe. But let's just say, if any new people come into the truck, better stay further away from them, just in case. For your safety, of course.
She kind of looks at you kind of hesitantly. She's not scared of you necessarily, but she's not sure what to say in front of you.
I'm just gonna turn around and I'm gonna walk to the door and stay at the door to try and see if anyone's gonna try and come in that's not part of our group.
Alright. Are you also trying to listen to the conversation happening outside?
No, I'm just gonna look out to see what. I'm not gonna listen to the conversation. I'm just gonna look out to see what's going on and if they're approaching.
Okay.
Standing at the door with my assault rifle.
Is Taggart walking away from the group now?
Yep. He's walking past Kanan right now. And she's just kind of watching him go past.
Yeah, I look over at Tang and say...
He's inside the vehicle.
I've opened the door
is
at this point. As I see him leave, I'm gonna open the door and stay and watch him.
So I'm gonna look over at Tang and, at her and all that whatnot. Something tells me there's something hidden in this valley and maybe we should find it. Why would you drive out? Yeah, why would you drive out to the middle of nowhere, find us, and then demand we leave a vacated piece of property?
Okay, I'm gonna look at them and I'm gonna say, so that is the only thing you found out from me, didn't you? I'm gonna just wait for a response.
Well, it's the only thing that's really important, right?
Okay, I'm gonna jump down. I'm gonna motion for Kanan to follow me. And I'm gonna pass the guys and walk a bit forward and gonna yell, "Hey! I haven't finished! Stop!"
Alright. Tully, as he's trudging away, stops. Turns to you. What now?
I'm gonna walk towards him and I'm gonna try and see if Kanan follows me because I want her behind me at all points.
Alright, so she sees you walk past, but she's not following you.
I'm gonna motion for her to follow me if she doesn't mind.
What does the motion look like?
Well, I'm gonna look at her. I'm gonna just wave my hand towards me and I'm gonna point with my head towards the guy.
Alright.
Paladin's gonna follow along. If that's okay.
I'm not gonna stop her.
Alright, and she's gonna follow you.
Okay.
Gabe is gonna tag along as well, just to be absolute so no shit goes down.
That's high enough. So Kanan nods and falls right behind you.
Okay, I'm gonna go towards the guy. I'm gonna stop a few feet from him. I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna say, listen, I don't care who you are, I don't care what you're doing here, but I would be very appreciative if no one else finds that we're here, okay? We're gonna leave as soon as possible, but we want to be on mutual grounds. Do we understand each other?
I don't know anybody. Who the fuck would I tell where you are? Just get out of the gully.
Okay,
And he's just staring at you.
let's see. Let me see what I can roll because.
And again, I repeat, he is 4'2".
Again, at this
And
point,
you're like
I'm
almost 7 feet tall.
well, let's just say that I am hurt. I've been running from the corporals all day. I'm tired, and now some dwarf is trying to yap at me. So I'm getting slightly annoyed and willing to, use my gun for its purpose. So I'm gonna try and retain myself as much as possible. And I'm gonna just growl. And I'm gonna look at him. And I'm gonna say, Pray tell, what is so special then about this place, if you don't mind saying?
He just folds his arms.
See, my man. I do not want to kill you, okay? I don't think any of my friends want to kill you. But I have had to deal with a lot. I can get you dead, and then I can find out for myself. So, anything that you can tell us, which would perceive us to leave, would be nice. We do not want to get into any more trouble. I just want to know how fast we should leave. Okay? I'm just trying to
Soon.
judge the test. Okay. So that is only everything you're gonna say, huh?
Yep.
Is there any way we could persuade you to tell us more?
What'd you have in mind?
I don't know. Is there anything you need? Would you like escort someplace? I mean, it's always nice to have bodyguards out in the wild wasteland, right? You know, little give and take. If you help us, we will help you. There has to be something you need or want. Especially if you're out here in the middle of nowhere.
He reaches in a back pocket and pulls out a folded piece of paper. And he unfolds it and he starts reading. You see him squinting to read at it.
Can I take a look if you have trouble? Maybe I can read it for you.
Nope. I can read just fine.
Okay.
Night City. Night City. You guys know a place called Night City?
We've heard
made...
of it.
Yes.
Are you going there by chance?
Not exactly straight there, but we would be going there at, let's say, the foreseeable future, yes.
Where you going in the meantime?
We have a certain arrangement we need to honor. See? Delivery of sort. We go, we deal with it, and then maybe we go to this night city, as I don't see anywhere else we should go to.
Well, if you give me transport there, I don't see any harm in telling you what's in the gully.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's not such a bad
I'm
idea.
gonna say
Kanan's
I'm gonna
head,
go
Kanan's
towards
head whips up, and you see her eyes glowing a bright pink.
right. Do I see that? Yeah. So
Yeah, it's very.
Very obvious.
I'm gonna look at her.
Warning, warning, incoming trucks. You should get back to the truck, now.
Okay,
Warning,
I'm gonna
warning,
look at him
incoming
as like,
vehicles.
I'm gonna look at him as like, are you gonna hide or should we kill you here?
I ain't hiding, but I won't tell them you're there.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the others. Okay, let's hide for now and see how this goes.
Are we
And I'm
taking
gonna-
the little man with us?
Let's see if his intentions are pure. And I'm gonna just try and hide to where I can. Basically, I want to try and hide, but still maintain a shootable range to the
Alright, so are
little
you
man.
gonna head back to the gully area?
Well, how
Oh, yeah,
far are we
how-
from the gully?
You're about 20 feet. Right now, he was walking towards that turn on the road that's visible from the truck.
Okay,
He's
gonna
right
look,
at the edge of the road.
Okay, I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna say, okay, then you stay here, and I'm gonna look at the others and I'm like, let's hide nearby, and we're gonna try and find a suitable hiding spot as close as possible while still maintaining visual.
The best place for that will be right leaning against the gully plateau wall. It's gives you visibility of the edge of the road, but doesn't give anyone on the road visibility of you.
Okay, I'm gonna line up there, and I'm gonna basically ready my rifle to shoot if I determine that the little man is giving any information away or pointing towards the truck or anything like that.
Alright.
I'm going to get into an advantage spot and peer through the scope as to what's going on. Oh shit! I should ask. Yeah, is there a way to turn off the thermal vision on the scope?
Eddard's still by the truck. He didn't follow
Yeah,
you guys
Eddard
all
is
the way.
why.
I'm sorry. I thought Eddard went with us. No.
No, he
he
stayed
is
by
with
the
the truck.
truck.
Okay. Then,
Also,
He's about 10.
before-
He's about 10 feet behind you.
Okay.
Can I also send a quick message to him to say hide?
Yeah.
Incoming, hide.
Alright, you do so, and you see him disassemble his minigun, put it in the duffel, and throws it into the back of the truck. And he hops in, and he does a quick tug on the stealth sheet around the truck, just to make sure it covers the door.
Okay.
Alright.
Um,
So everybody roll me stealth who's outside of the truck.
Right.
oh, good.
Oh.
Hey.
Let's hope it's the good time. This.
yeah, let's hope for the good dice.
Stealth is body.
Oh
Oh
no.
no!
Okay.
Oh no.
We're changing the minds. Let's see.
Oh.
Where's my stuff?
So Kanan's outer stealth layer starts to fritz a little bit, and her white
Ugh.
shell is now visible.
Okay. Is she behind the cover though still?
She's behind where the cover you guys are at, yeah.
Okay, so I would assume that she cannot be seen from the road if no one is. If
Vehicles-
I just specify.
Yeah, the vehicles aren't there yet, but so she still has a couple seconds to run back to the truck. If you
Okay,
tell
I'm
her
gonna
to.
look at her and I'm gonna say, get to the now.
Alright. So
No, please and thank you go a long way.
No time.
so she quickly bolts back to the truck.
Okay, at least someone understands me.
Alright, so you guys
and
so from your
Yeah.
viewpoint right now, you see 3 trucks pull up. Large armored trucks, and on the side it says Arasaka.
okay, I'm gonna keep my rifle aimed straight at the head of the little guy.
Okay.
I'm just
And
gonna
I'm gonna
keep my
monitor his motions and stuff. And if I can try and read the lips of anyone who is there.
yeah, I'm just gonna keep my rifle up and scanning the entire thing.
Yeah, you guys aren't so far away you can't hear it, so I won't make
Oh, okay.
you guys should be able to hear the conversation. So a guy jumps out of the truck, no helmet on. He's got a spiky blonde hair, kind of a chiseled features, standard Militech camo garb though, and with a rifle to his side, and a couple other men. Yeah, Militech officer. Like I said
In it.
in
Arasaka
correct,
truck.
correct.
Yeah.
You didn't mishear me.
No. I just wanted to make sure. That's all.
Howdy. Tully just crosses his arms. Can I help you? Oh, found, it's strange we had, life signatures right across the road. We detected other ones. Just looks like it's just you, though. So. Can't explain what you're doing out here, old man? Tully just stares at him. What is it, opposite day? What? Militech officer in an Arasaka vehicle. Well, unfortunately we lost a good bit of our convoy vehicles a few hours ago. And, related to that, I'm looking for some folks. Wouldn't happen to have seen, and you see him pull, like a data slate sheet. Let's see here. I'm looking for a woman with trauma team gear on, and cybernetic eyes, and what appears to be cat-like protrusions on her head. Tully just stares him down. Doesn't sound familiar to you at all. Can't say that it does. And from the same back, a Arasaka uniformed guy comes out. His head is completely helmeted, so you can't see what he looks like. I don't think you understood, old man. Have you seen the individual in question? And are you hard of hearing? I just said no. And the Arasaka officer puts his gun, a shotgun, up to Tully's head. I will repeat myself one more time. Have you seen the individual in question? Tully pushes his head against the barrel. Nope. And the officer drops the shotgun.
Uh-huh.
And steps back.
All right. While this is going, can I just say that while I'm hearing this, I'm gonna just shift my hand slightly towards the other people and away from his head.
So you're not pointing the gun at him anymore.
No, I'm pointing him towards the other people.
Okay.
Yeah, I take aim on the Arasaka guy with the shotgun, just continuing to monitor.
Okay. So, if you haven't seen that individual, and he just holds out the data slate in front of Tully's face, seen any of the other ones in this image? Tully just glances at it like for half a second and looks back. Nope. Alright. Then can you at least explain to me the other signatures we had a moment ago? Tully just casually looks down at his belly. Comes with the size.
Oh, I love him. I love him. I'm sorry, I love him.
He's good. He's great.
Both the Miltech officer kind of has a grin on his face. I don't think that's how it works, but I get it. You're not gonna tell. Should we just kill him? The Arasaka officer looks to the Miltech officer. Are you crazy? Today's already a PR fucking nightmare for both our corpos. You really want to get... At best, we're getting docked in fucking pay. I don't know about you, but I think I best move on. You have no sense of duty? I have a sense of clock time, and we gotta be back to base in raw check in an hour. And they're not gonna pay us overtime. And they both hop in the truck. And so do the other officers that kind of bled out. And you see them drive off. They all kind of do a U-turn around that loop and start to head back to raw check.
I'm gonna wait until I stop hearing the trucks or make sure that they're far away.
Yeah.
That's enough. And I'm gonna walk to the little man, lowering my gun without holding it anymore. And I'm just gonna extend my hand and say, "Well, that's everything I need to know. Welcome, team."
Yeah.
I'm gonna continue just holding my hand out for like a few seconds.
Paladin walks up next to Tang and just goes, "At least it's going to be interesting, old man. Come on. Let's have some fun."
He shakes your hand, but very quick and very tight grip. Then let's go. And he starts trudging back.
I like him. He's fun. He's exciting.
Okay, we're gonna start heading back, and I'm gonna send the Eddard all clear, just in case, so he doesn't shoot us when we open the door.
Alright. Eddard sends a message back saying, "Gotcha."
Right. As we are walking back, I'm gonna place my hand on Paladin's shoulder. I'm gonna try and slow her down so the others walk further away from us, out of, let's say, the street earshot.
Earshot?
Yeah.
What do you need to talk about, my friend?
I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna continue in Russian. Like, anything you want to tell me? Precisely. I'm just gonna wait a second or two.
Should we go to a different channel?
No. That's fine. Go ahead.
Okay.
Anything you want to share with me? You haven't been able to explain.
I think we're going to have a long conversation with Edward, the young one, and Gabe.
Oh, I will have a long conversation with them, but I want to
civil
make
conversation.
If you want a civil conversation, you're gonna tell me exactly what you want to tell me. Give me something I can work with, okay? Otherwise, I cannot guarantee anything.
It is not my place to reveal any of what she... And she just realized she screwed up.
Okay, I just don't change my... Okay, so you do know anything. Fine. Okay, let me tell you this. I will get the information I want, one way or another. The only thing I want you to know, the only thing I want to know from you is that you have my back. Okay? I do not want to have to fight you.
Tang, we've been together for years. You are my friend. Trust me when I say they need our help. And we're going to have a conversation, a civil conversation. I know how hot-headed you can get, especially after you thwacked off the top of the truck. So let's get back to the truck, and I'm going to see if I can get anything done for you. But, like I said, they need our help, and it is not for me to reveal any of their information.
Okay, I'm just gonna sigh and...
Tang, you trust me. You trust me with your life.
Fine,
Trust me on this one.
Fine, okay. I'm gonna try.
Alright, let's get back to the surgical table and we can see if we can get you patched up.
Okay, I'm gonna start walking towards the...
Yeah, just
truck
start
again.
walking back towards the truck.
Alright, you guys are on your way back?
Yeah, we are. I suppose Gabe is among the first to get back on board.
Yep.
As we step inside, I give Ed a little pat on the shoulder. Keep on walking in. Do I still see Mira up? Is there some Mira up there?
Yep, Mira's over by the couch.
Gabe's gonna walk up to her and go down on the knee again to get on eye level.
And by the way, next to her on the couch is Kanan. I just gotta grab her.
Yes.
I'm gonna walk over to the fold-out medical table and put Tang on the table and just start giving him a once-over.
Okay.
How do you feel?
Looks like nothing's broke.
No, he's just talking to Mira. Mira kind of thinks for a second. A little nervous, but no one's coming, right?
Oh, it's gonna be. It's all good.
Okay. I guess other than
If
that,
you notice about that, pick up pointing at Pink Flourish.
she holds up the gun and kind of looks it over. Not sure I know how to shoot this thing.
Come on now. You get a headshot not long a while ago. Well, a few years ago, but all the same.
That was a fluke.
You get better at it. Run into them. And he extends a hand to take back Big Flourish.
She gives it back to you without resistance. And Kanan puts her hand on Mira's head, kind of gently, kind of patting her.
Gabe is gonna rise to his full size again and look at the... How do you pronounce his name again? Kanan?
Yep, Kanan.
He's gonna look at Kanan and be like, and say, I believe I had you misjudged. And I'm sorry.
I am sorry.
You first.
I am sorry as well. I meant to apologize. But did they relay my message to you? I told
I'm gonna yell from the table. We kind of didn't have the chance. Sorry.
Kanan
A lot
nods.
of stuff happened. I'm sorry.
Obviously, the spy. Well,
I will reiterate them in person. I am sorry that I intimidated you.
yes, well, it's all well and good now, isn't it? No one is armed. No foul. No ill will. None of that. I'm grateful that you are. Well, considerate and benevolent to Mira in most particular. Thank you for sticking around.
Kanan nods and just pats Mira's head a couple more times. And then kind of sits on the couch and she kind of pulls her knees up and hugs him.
Gabe smiles a little bit at that. I'm gonna go check with Edward Mira. And Gabe turns around to head to Edward. The other two can go along now if they want.
Right.
Okay, so how long would my patching up take, Asmo?
Couple minutes. It's just a
Okay.
quick procedure.
And also, when would I regain the hit points in that case? Later on?
Well, let's do this because it's still a bit confusing even in the book. I'll just say this: with non-critical injuries, they're immediately healed as long as your resident medtech rolls decently.
What do you need me to roll? Because I really don't want to give him a stim shot because I can only give him once a day.
This something like that would be for a more serious injury. He's just kind of busted up for. So I'd say first aid. Just roll general first aid.
Okay.
You get the hit points back.
Okay, thank you.
Pretty sweet.
And that's a critical
Nothing's
success.
broken.
Like you can't even argue with that. So there you go.
And it's a perfect critical as well. It's a perfect critical.
Yep.
Beautiful. Okay, I'm all
broken. You're good to go. Now,
right.
shall we take care of this civilly, please?
Hang on. Let's first deal with something else. And I'm gonna. Is our new compatriot in the truck as well now?
No,
Okay, where is he?
he didn't follow you in the truck.
Okay, where did he go? Because I missed that.
I didn't
Check
say.
outside real quick. Let's check outside
Yeah,
real
I'm
quick.
gonna,
to see if we
I'm
can
gonna
see
go
him.
and see where he is.
Okay. Right now he is underneath Baba Yaga,
Okay.
and you hear
I'm
him
gonna look at-
fiddling with wires.
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna say, Tell exactly what you're doing to my truck.
Did you notice that this thing hasn't had any maintenance this century?
I was going to get to that when we were in more safer environment, but I
Safer
appreciate it.
schmafer.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Alright, Tully... I don't know, 23, that's pretty good. So,
Okay.
you see him messing around with the wires, but he does seem to know what he's doing right now. He's currently, from what you can make out what he's doing, if you want to know exactly what he's doing right now, you'd have to also roll a land vehicle tech. But
I'm gonna try.
But I just
figure out what his
generally what you're picking up is he's cleaning up the wires down below that are exposed. 19, okay. You don't know exactly what he's doing, but you do know roughly right now he is clearly repairing the wiring in the connections between the truck's segments. Right now he's in between the segment of the engine and the living quarters compartment, where there's a lot of loose wires and some damage on the underneath of Baba Yaga.
Okay,
So,
I'm gonna
he's very quickly in you marvel at just how expertly he is doing this right now. Like, with no tools, he is completely arranging the wiring by hand and securing it in place.
He is getting another positive point in my book then. I just look at him and say, if you need anything, just let me know.
I need you to learn how to drive this thing without damaging it.
I'm gonna introduce you to our driver, so you can have work with him next time.
Gladly.
For sure. I'm just gonna leave him to it then. Gonna pop back in the truck.
Alright.
Not exactly knowing how I feel right now.
What's going on up there?
Let's just say that our friend is submit. Let's just leave him at it. For now,
Why
I
don't
don't.
we give him a toolbox?
No. He's doing fine. He is doing perfectly fine for
Okay.
now. Right then.
Paladin walks over to Gavin. Any chance I could get my pistol back, please?
A quick flick of the wrist, and unholstering the thing. Got it back to Pala.
And she just clips it back onto her chest rig. Thank you very much, my friend.
Thank you too. Back to you. Lomira had something to protect herself with.
Okay. Now for the next part, I would have liked Dragonis to be here as well. So maybe if we take a quick mission, like a few more minutes.
We can take an intermission, see if we get lucky and he becomes available.
Mhm.
So this also isn't a bad time to take. All right, so everybody in the audience, we're gonna take a quick intermission. We're all gonna run to the bathroom and stuff. Then we're gonna come back and chat with you guys. So if you have anything you want to bring up in the chat or have any questions about the session so far, any things you're enjoying, anything like that, we're gonna be back and chat with you guys for a little bit. But there is gonna be a silent intermission in the meantime while we all do the bathroom break and the boring stuff. So we'll be right back. All right, we're open up to chat with chat. Hello, everybody. We're back from our intermission. Okay.
Chat, you suck and nobody likes you. Chat, you're round and you can't wear pants.
You have to move the mirror, my friend.
What's with all? What with all these insults tonight?
Chat, why are there 8 pedals but only 4 directions?
Tank.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, how's everybody enjoying the session so far?
You haven't tried to murder us most horribly. As I say, jinxing ourselves.
Hey, there's still time for that.
Always time for that.
Oh, you already knew, what, that I was mental?
Yep.
Of course he's mental. He's Tang.
Bruce said earlier the stream can't see the map. Yeah, I didn't turn it on on purpose.
Oh,
Yeah.
my mistake. I didn't know if.
No, there really wasn't anything
we
to
don't.
show. Most of what we're doing right now is just roleplay stuff with like descriptions of where you guys are. Most of it's happening in and around the truck, and you're constantly moving in and out of the truck, so it doesn't make a lot of sense to have that visual when we're not primarily there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna use it for the next part.
Here's the first bit. Yeah, that's fine. So you can pick up chicks in a tank. Yes, you can.
You totally can.
Texas,
Best way to
Dude,
wake them up.
Tex was
it's a
proof of
sword.
that.
How hard? Yeah, it's a sword. How hard can it be? Swish, swish, stab.
A tank?
As long as we don't have any team-killing fucktards, we'll be good.
No one here's is called church.
Hey, accidents do happen.
No, but I am Caboose.
Just give us a picture of the truck. I did give it a picture of the truck, but I guess you weren't here at the beginning.
Yeah, do show them.
Yeah, that's pretty much what the truck looks like. Cockpit area, engine compartment, living quarters.
This truck is filled with mean ladies.
Ooh, so, yeah. What do you guys think of Tully so far?
Besides being Torbjorn, I like him.
It's not what he's based on, but
Right now, I am.
I meant that as a joke, my dude.
He is neutral in my eyes for now.
okay.
The old man.
What was that? Gabe?
The old man.
Yeah, Tully.
Yeah, I think it's pretty great. He's fun. Personally, Gabe approves because Edward approves of it right now. Basically, it finds him a bit sus, but you know, his best bud gives him basically an arm of approval. So he's just like, all right, fine.
All right. His life won't be a long one, I feel. Don't jinx it, Karn.
Hey, don't jinx it, okay?
Karn doing his best to jinx shit.
He's Karn. It's Karn.
Boom. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna lie, chat. We're also kind of stalling right now because hopefully Dragonis will show us.
Yeah.
I thought we wouldn't have to reveal that because I thought we could get a conversation going, but everyone's like, one word answers, right? It's like,
I'm sorry.
fuck.
I'm not used to this. Anyway,
I kind of ran out of conversation points at this point. I have one more thing I want to do, and then then I'll be out of ideas for a while.
Mm-hmm.
What was that idea? Maybe we can play off of it, and be like, expand upon it.
Oh, trust me, we're gonna do a lot of expanding. Patience, my dear lad.
Sounds kinky.
Patience.
We're going to do a lot of expanding.
You just hear just inflation noise.
Oh God!
I was just about to say, oh God, he beat me to the punch.
We need to expand so hard.
Why does the rule of the internet always has to hit so hard?
I don't know, man, but it does. It's
Hilarious. It's the beauty of being on this fucking
mess of a.
Ay. Let's just say that my character has had quite a few things that, well, he is a bit difficult to, well, he has to hold himself back for a few things.
Alright.
Because he's had a lot of things to deal with, and he has had no rest.
I guess this would be a time to ask, to get like a verbal response. Caboose, what did you think of Eddard's backstory?
I liked it.
Alright.
It's
That's
going to be.
Right.
Well, that's the thing. I like the backstory, but I know absolutely nothing about it. Paladin knows nothing about it.
Yeah, you do.
Now you do.
I mean, did we have a conversation where, he went full on Fallout New Vegas and was telling me his entire life story?
Yep. The thing is, Eddard's not a private person at all.
Okay.
He's really not.
You could have had a lot of conversations while I was up
He would have shared it with you by now. especially since the stuff that he does have to keep secret, you know.
It's really, really well written, and it just makes me want to protect everybody even more, honestly. Especially with what Adder did to,
Yeah, don't spoil it for now. We're gonna get the chance.
Yeah,
Oh, trust me, we're gonna get to it.
we're probably gonna get to it, but not.
We're definitely gonna get to it.
The only barrier between knowing Eddard's backstory and for the rest of you is if you're in the know on something else.
Let's see how things go, because again, there's gonna be some talking.
Oh yeah.
There's gonna be some talking.
And because Dragonis wanted to take part in this, that's why I'm trying to make sure
Drag
he
it out.
he can join.
Mhm. How long has it been since you contacted him, by the way?
I just wrote him. I think he is like traveling right now because he's not answering. He must be driving or something. So he should be back at some point.
But did he say a time frame of like, I might be back in 20 minutes, and how long has it been since then in that case?
I just wrote him. He no answer. Let's see. Okay, do we have anything else you guys want to do? While we wait, anything else we can like take care of?
And
I mean, we haven't done I haven't done the physical on what's her name yet? Mira.
And
Do me psychological.
Yeah,
The psychological and normal physical on Mira. I haven't done that.
I have an idea. I was going to ask Paladin something, so she can do some checks and role plays, so we can do that if you want. Okay. I was going to ask her to do.
you also got the stuff with Tully. I mean, he did say he'd show you something in the. We can do that, but without Dragonis.
I can do that. We can do that, and I can get Paladin to do something for me while I'm dealing with Tully.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we can handle this if the rest are okay with that.
I don't have a problem with it. We definitely need to get this stall for time.
What I was doing, I was planning to tell Paladin is if she can give me a sort of a not a medical check, but I want to know what is the condition of everyone in the group. I want to know health. I want to know physical, psychological condition, and I'm gonna also try notify. And I want to know the exact consistency, not consistency, but makeup of the group. How many males, how many females, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna do it in a sort of a roundabout way. I'm not gonna just say, "Oh, I told me how many women are there," but it's gonna insist on certain things, and then I'm gonna let her do it while I'm going to deal with Tully. So we can do that if you want.
Those are options.
That's what I think we can do while waiting again.
Yeah, but then also we had to keep it reasonable as well. Like,
I'm just trying to figure out what.
Please tell me. I want to know about these strangers like me. Are you referencing a song right now? That looks familiar. I want to know. Please tell me. I want to know about these strangers like me.
That's Tarzan, isn't it?
That's what?
That's Tarzan.
Is that Tarzan?
Isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah, that's Tarzan.
We've gone full monkey.
I always forget that even.
Turn to monkey.
I only remember one musical number from that movie back in the day. That's it. Like and that's the one where they all break into the camp and they start like using their plates and shit as instruments. That's it. That's all I remember.
Strangers like me.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't remember. Please tell me, but I do know. I wanna know. Can you show me? I wanna know about these strangers like me. That one. That's the one I remember.
Oh god, all that does.
Collins.
I miss the 90s and early 2000s Disney Renaissance so much.
Tell me about it.
Where did that go? Where did that love and spirit go? Anyway, I guess we'll jump right back.
It didn't go anywhere, Asmo. We just grew up and we just grew up and the people that made that retired.
All right, let's jump right back into it. Okay, so you guys are all on the truck.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, I'm gonna have Paladin get the information I inquired about, and then I'm gonna jump out and see if Tully is willing to converse a bit more.
All right. Just as you get out, you see him like slide back from under the truck, and he claps his hands together. All right, that's all set. I still want to fix that. Yeah, that could use some TLC. And whoever in the hell altered these bolts on the axles?
Russians, my friend. Russians.
You don't say.
I should take better care of my gear, and I'm just gonna rob the truck. But you see, it got kind of taken away from me, and for quite a long time. So I haven't had the time to take proper care and polish my beautiful babushka.
Yeah, what they all say. Oh, it wasn't me. It was my cousin twice removed.
Oh, girlfriend, actually, but let's not dwell on that.
Oh, that's my favorite. Oh, I let my girlfriend drive it. My wife was just driving down the road when never take responsibility yourself. Yeah.
Oh, let me tell you, my friend, I regret it every single day.
Right now.
But
next, you're gonna tell me your girlfriend is Asian.
No.
Technically, she is.
How many times you can argue with me? Anyway,
I am not gonna argue. Okay, never mind. Fine, I'm not gonna tell you anything. As a tech, I just wanted to know if you said you're gonna tell me what is in the canyon.
Well, yes. Though you'll have to move the truck.
Well, it is inside the.
Yes, below. And he crawls under again, and with his metal arm, he bangs on the ground, and you guys hear a.
Okay, it's like, and what exactly are we standing on top of?
Home.
Our apologies then. We didn't want to intrude on your premises. We just saw this and decided it was a good place to hide this truck. Anyway, we will move it as soon as my friend there finishes a few checks. And we make sure that our driver is ready to go. You see, the same driver that did all this damage, so I wouldn't want to rush him or anything. Also, you said you wanted to go to Night City. Anything I can help you with there? Any information you're willing to share?
Just following up on an old friend.
I understand. That is very nice. Well, let me tell you, the thing you did for us back there with the trucks, it was very appreciative. So I will make sure, on my word, that you will get to Night City, one way or another. I swear on my tech honor.
Okay.
Right? I'm gonna look around. Like, anything you can share in your technical expertise? You see, I am also a tech, and I've been doing quite a lot of experiments with my little inventions there. But one is of your experience would be very beneficial if you can give me some tips and tricks you can share, perhaps.
You want me to give you a whole dissertation on cybernetics?
Oh no! Not dissertation. Just when I think about it, let's see. I had an idea. I wanted to make a certain addition to my hand here, and I just wiggle my two hand. I wanted to add a certain shock to it. Electro shock.
Well, that's
Yes.
easy.
Do you think would it work on Borgs as well?
Well, the output is where we could debate, but actually creating an electrical energy or shock is quite easy. To amplify it
Oh,
to the
yeah.
extent where it'll affect a Borg, well, depends. Are you talking about a dime store Borg you find on the side of the road, where some fucking nomad decided to turn himself into a walking, talking Darth Vader reference? Then, yes, very easily. But if you're talking high-end corporate technology and shocking the shit out of that, well, now we've got a bit of a debate.
Well,
How much
let's
do you want to
say-
fry your own hand?
Let's just say that if I ever get into a situation like the one I've been before with the certain cannon legs, losing my hand would be preferable to getting ripped in pieces.
I suppose. What are you going up against? I assume you have a target in mind if you're already asking something like this.
Let's just say that a certain personnel by the name of Adam Smasher might not have the best intention in mind when it comes to us.
You mentioned that guy once before. Is he supposed to be famous or something?
Well, you see, our lass that brought you here, the Canaan lady.
Huh?
Let's just say, if you amplify it and modernize it a bit, something like that, with more military orientation.
Kind of cocks one eyebrow.
If you want to create something that'll shock her or an equivalent, you're looking at frying your whole arm.
Now that could be a problem, but maybe, well, as a last resort, I guess. Any ideas what I can do to perhaps, let's say, either distract or ensure that a certain individual like that, this Smasher dude, doesn't rip me to shreds? Anything I can prepare as a surprise for him? Any ideas?
Prayer.
If you have, old well.
He reaches in his back pocket, pulls out a small little booklet, flips through it a little bit.
So when you say getting ripped apart, do you mean like grabbed and actually torn apart?
Okay, I'm gonna try and give him as close as possible to what I know about Adam Smasher specifications. But
Show him the scars on your back.
yeah, and I'm gonna show him any videos of him I have, any specifications, basically every information I have on Smasher to give him a better idea.
Are you going to attempt to send him the images or anything like that?
I will try and tell him, and then I'm gonna try and show. Can I show it on the agent?
You showed on the agent. I was just wondering
Or
if you were
either
gonna,
I could.
were you try,
No, no,
were,
I'm not
were you
gonna-
gonna try to send it to, let's say, a neural port?
Well, I'm gonna from the way. Okay, I'm gonna try and determine if he can actually receive something like that. Can I try and roll?
Yeah, or
Figure
roll
out.
cybernetics.
Cybertech. Okay.
He has no neural port.
I figured, yes. Okay, so I'm gonna do it verbally and I'm gonna show it on my agent.
Alright. All he's got is one cybernetic eye and the arm.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah. I'm gonna do the old people thing where I explain things carefully and show pictures and stuff like that. Give him the best information I can without being condescending or anything.
Alright. Roll me conversation.
Okay.
Oh, so condescending. He shoots you in the face. Sorry.
Okay. I guess language barrier is a thing.
Alright, you do your best to describe it, but it's not very clear.
Okay, can I use my like any of the like cyber tech or anything to give him like technical details as much as I give, or that's not applicable?
You can roll cybertech again and see if you get good enough roll, that'll be your descriptor of Adam's cyber.
All right. Yeah, but I'm trying to do this basically. Okay.
All right, so you describe to him in pretty good detail Adam's cyberware, and you see him mull it over a little bit. Okay. Well, I can't give you any way to prevent you from being torn apart if he gets his hands on you, but I can give you measures and ideas to avoid it.
Yes, I guess this would be the best, because I have some feeling that we haven't seen the last of him yet. I have dealt with corporations before, and let's just say I have very bad memories of this, and I wouldn't want to be caught barehanded next time I have to deal with one of these bastards.
I suppose.
Yeah. Anyway. And I then turned around and looked at the truck, like, so, you've gone through Baba Yaga's condition. Anything we can do here to get her in better shape for now, or is it all done for?
Well, she's in decent shape overall. The undercarriage has some damage from too much driving on the road. But outside of that, she's fully functional.
Okay.
The main problems you're gonna run into are wear and tear as you go. This vehicle is old. She's seen a lot of action. I would even say something during the Fourth Corporate War.
Well, we did skirt that little thing. Something close.
I don't need to know the details. I don't give a shit. Point is, she's been through a hot mess, and like any lass that's been put through the ringer, she needs love, she needs care, and she needs a very long, deep massage. In this case, that means rewiring the entire bitch from the inside out, and that's on a good fucking day.
Oh, trust me, I will make sure to give her the best handling as possible.
Well, if you don't, I warn you, you can take plenty of blows to any of the armored plating on the outside, but if she gets hit by something below, this vehicle's done for.
Anything we can do to mitigate this, do you think?
Yeah,
I have
replace
a few
the
ideas.
undercarriage current rusting piece of shit with actual plate metal.
Yes, we're gonna look into that. I had an idea of doing this, but well, I'm not gonna bore you with details. We're gonna look at this. So, would you like to meet the rest of the crew, or?
No.
Okay, fair enough.
He,
Just to ask you.
he quickly starts going towards the side of the plateaued rock wall, and you see him feeling around the base of it.
Alright, where did I put that fucking...
I'm just waiting, looking at him curiously.
Okay. Alright, so he feels around for a good few minutes until finally you hear him click something. Ah, there it is. And the whole of Baba Yaga gets lifted up a good 10 feet.
Okay, does it look like it's unstable or anything? Or is
Nope.
it just...
If you've
Alright,
ever seen a car lift, it's about that smooth.
Okay, I'm gonna look in surprise and awe. Slight
Yeah.
smile creeping on my face.
And you see from where it's lifting up, there's now a slanting slope down into what looks like it basically would be like driving down into an underground parking lot.
Okay.
Okay. So, we're gonna move your truck down there.
Rightio, that would be great.
Yeah, because if my calculations are correct. And he flips open a slot on his cybernetic arm, and you see like this whirling hand on it. Yeah. There's a sandstorm coming.
Okay, at this point I was like, oh, right. Okay, let's get the truck in there. And I'm gonna...
Alright, so he lowers the
Make sure-
platform to allow Baba Yaga to hit the ground again. Alright, now drive her around so we can get her in.
Okay, I'm gonna wave to the driver.
Alright, who's gonna drive it?
Well,
I have a 6 in driving.
let's
Anybody have better?
see. Hang on. I'm gonna check how much I have. Because we don't want to mess this up. What was it?
It's gonna be control. I think?
Driveline V. Yeah, I have also on it.
Edit has a 6.
Okay, I will try it. So.
Alright.
Oh, wish me luck. Okay.
Man. Alright.
Falls off the truck.
So you drive. Alright, so you successfully drive out of the gully and do basically a kind of a 3 to 4 point turn. And Tully clicks the same switch. The same indent kind of reappears and the platform lifts. It is slightly... The opening is slightly bigger than Baba Yaga is.
Oh, right. Well,
Alright, drive her down.
okay, I'm gonna carefully lower Baba Yaga into the...
So you drive down the incline. It's not a super steep incline. It's very gradual. And takes maybe like half a minute to make it to the bottom, where you hit flat ground, and it's a very large tunnel that you can see off down it. There's a light source.
Okay, before we continue, is there anything left on the surface that we want to pick up?
There's the tent and the zip line.
I think we should cut the get the zip line. And what about our camo net?
It's still on Baba Yaga. You guys didn't tell me you took it off.
Okay,
Okay, I
then-
wasn't sure.
Oh, well... Do I know if the tent is gonna get blown off? By the
Once you make a decent pace, it will. It's very loose.
Okay, how do I want to go up? Can I? When I stop the truck, I'm gonna quickly park it on neutral so it doesn't move before we continue down the tunnel. And then I'm gonna quickly run to Kanan and ask her if she can kindly go and pick whatever we left outside
Alright.
up.
Alright. Ooh.
Oof.
Alright, so Kanan runs out and attempts to jump up the plateau, but gets a bad grip on a rock and falls.
Oh.
Okay, man.
All we hear inside the truck is. Sorry.
Oh,
I hate you.
okay.
But when she lands, due to her armor plating and that endurance, I'm gonna say she takes no damage.
Okay.
Lovely.
Alright, so she lands with a thud, and she's gonna try again.
Oh.
Oh. So,
What was this question?
she success. So, after landing, she quickly flips back onto her feet, jumps one more time with like a springy jet coming from her feet, successfully grapples the side, and starts clawing her way up like really fast. Makes it to the top, quickly wraps up the tent components and unbolts the elements of the zip line, and jumps back down.
Okay. I am gonna. I'm not gonna say anything. Actually, I'm just gonna look at her to see if she has any reaction of what happened.
None.
Okay, then I'm gonna get back on the seat. And well, actually, did everyone join us inside?
Everyone should be inside right now, except for Tully.
Yeah. What is Tully doing?
He's still on the surface, waiting for you all to wrap up.
Okay. Well, we drive down the tunnel.
Alright. Did you take the camo net off and stash it?
Yeah. I'm gonna make sure we did that before we.
And Kanan is gonna stash in the back, not in the cargo unit because that's still locked, but she's gonna stash in where you guys had it before, the small tent and stuff.
Okay.
So now Tully saw you all go down. You see him kind of slide slightly as he runs down the ramp, and there's a small control box on the side. He presses a couple buttons and the platform lowers and the steep incline lifts until it's just like a dead end in a tunnel. And it goes pitch black for a second after it all seals. And then lights ignite on all along the top of the tunnel. So the whole tunnel you guys are looking at looks like it was part like of a train or a subway tunnel at one point. It's closed off behind where the incline was lowered from. So it's just a dead end right there, flat concrete wall. There's no tracks or anything. The only hint that this might have been a subway tunnel is there's these two concrete like walkways on either side, and it's roughly the size needed to fit a subway car in. So it's easily a good 15 feet by 30 feet tunnel in terms of width and height. Length, you guys are about a good 150 feet from the light source at the end.
Okay. Is Tully gonna join us in the truck, or is he just going to walk next to us?
He's knocking on the door right now.
I'm letting you in.
All right, just drive to the end of that tunnel, and well, you can stay here for the night.
Understood. And I
Thank you, my
continue.
friend.
I'm gonna drive them carefully down.
So you drive along, and there's no discernible like elements to the tunnel other than it all looks pretty samey, concrete. Some old faded paint where there used to be like numbers painted on the wall. And once you guys make it all the way down the tunnel to the lit area, you enter this gigantic garage area, kind of pure concrete still, and it looks like a large warehouse. But there's like, other than on the other end, you see this really interestingly built building for the most part, also made out of concrete, but it has windows and lights coming from it. But other than that, all that's in front of you in this large room is enough room to fit 6 Baba Yagas side by side and 4 of them on top of each other.
Damn.
And there's a couple of vehicles in there. What looks like an old sports car, but it's currently on some cinder blocks with no wheels on it. And just kind of an assortment of tools everywhere. Lots of tables and stuff near the structure building looking thing. kind of like old white fold-out tables, a couple pieces of wood, and again, lots of tools, scrap metal, wires, a lot of junk. Home sweet home. And Tully's gonna
quite impressive.
Yeah, Tully's gonna gesture you to park in like the corner area of this concrete room.
Will do.
All right, so once you park, he immediately pops to the back and exit out the door.
Okay, I look as he is. I assume he's leaving to somewhere.
He's heading towards the building. The building with underground within this giant room.
Okay. I make sure everything's parked, and then I gonna pop back the rest. Now, would that time would be enough for the medical check that I wanted, or is it?
Yeah, should be all set by now.
Right. So,
Which
I'm
would,
gonna.
if in terms of rolls for Caboose, that would be a. Yeah, you're just trying to determine their health, right?
Yeah, just
probably
general.
Paramedic, maybe.
Yeah, go ahead. Paramedic.
Okay. Just because it's higher than my first aid. 16's not bad. Am I rolling for everybody individually?
You're rolling for everybody who's organic.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
For that
Okay,
that
so
one roll covers everybody who's organic.
Oh, okay. Then I would need a cyber tech to do. Jesus Christ, I'm horrible. Kanan, right? Kanan, right?
Yep.
Oh,
and
shit,
to
okay.
also determine the state of everybody's cyberware. But yeah.
All right. I don't think there's anything to roll for psychological health. I don't see anything
I
like
would
that.
put deduction for that, or human perception. Yeah, we'll do human perception. That's better for that.
All right.
Not bad.
Not bad.
All right, so we'll go down that list then. So with paramedic in terms of physical health, Mira, we'll start with Mira. She is in perfect health, slightly high temperature, but it's probably mostly from stress. No discernible illness, sickness. So she seems perfectly fine. Eddard has, you notice now that you're analyzing him, his right knee is kind of slightly damaged. Not to the point where he's lost the use of the leg, or he's in danger of losing it, but it's an old injury he's not treated.
I noticed that your knee's a little screwed up. Do you want to take care of that? Or do you want to leave it be for now?
Leave it be for now. Once we
Alright,
find a
just-
safe place, I think I'll get it treated then.
Just so you know, we do have a spare leg with us. So,
Hopefully
I
I don't
doubt
need to
you'll need
lose.
it.
Hopefully I don't need to lose this one.
no, it just looks like it's arthritic buildup. Just need to go in there, scrape off the bumps, and weld in, add another plate. Basically, knee replacement. It should be easy. But you're right, I agree. A combat zone is no way to do that type of surgery.
Alright, outside of Eddard, Gabe's in perfect health for the most part. No discernible outside of the fever they just had that they're still cooking through. It doesn't seem to be affecting them anymore. Just a really quick one-day illness.
Okay.
Tang has no discernible physical illness as well. And that covers all our organic friends. Well,
Yeah, I
quite a
just
few.
fixed Tang up, so
Yeah.
too also.
Yeah, so long shot, you check him out. Again, no discernible illnesses or injuries. Same with Sully. They're both asleep in the back.
At the same time I'm checking out everybody, If they have a biomonitor, can I just link their biomonitor so I can constantly have a bio readout on my eyes in case I need it for combat? If they will allow that, because I'm not forcing, I'm asking. Asking politely, hey, could I get your bio readout in case we get into combat? I would like to make prioritize who is hurt most.
Do they need cyberware or anything for that?
They would need a biomonitor cyberware. So
Okay.
if they have it,
So
they can give it to
Mira's
me.
out, and so is Eddard then.
Well, Mira was going from the first section. I don't do anybody under the age of 18, anyways.
Yeah.
So I was just reiterating if I could get it because I already have tangs.
Kanan also
long
doesn't
shot.
have something like that, but even if she did, you wouldn't be able to understand her readouts because they're very different. So Kanan's out and Eddard's out. So yeah.
So it's just Tang, Longshot, Gabe, and I think
And I
Sully
can't
has one.
I can't make that decision on behalf of Longshot or Sully, so we're gonna have to exclude them from this.
No. Yeah, no, I understand. I was just asking if I could have that. That's all.
All right.
The two of you would know better than me if you have biomonitors.
I need to check. So okay, so Cybertech.
Yeah.
Anything damaged through there?
Do you have a biomonitor?
Hang on.
Be under, I think, internal cyberware.
Yeah, I'm just checking right now.
No, it's. Why is it under fashion wear? That's not right. I'm gonna have to edit that later.
No, I don't appear to have one. I don't think.
Right. So Tang's
Good,
no go.
we'll install one and just punch a biomonitor into his chest. That was a joke.
Bit more of a procedure than that. Gabe,
Yeah.
Yep.
what about you?
Yes.
Unless you don't want to give me your biosignature, which is fine. I'm just asking. I'm not demanding.
My biosignature.
You have
Yeah,
to have
sure,
a
I have
bio.
that.
Do you have a biomonitor cybernetic?
I would say that I do, but I thought they already had it. She already had the Gabe's. Am I wrong?
No, I think after the phone call, you disconnected everything. Remember? After you forgot to hang up second session, you
Yeah.
disconnected everything. So yeah, I'm asking again for permission.
I was certain that you had read it, like the biosignature somehow. Anyway, try. Gabe is gonna allow you to biosignatures.
Okay, so
You are a medic after all. It's good if you.
all right. So right now I
Uh,
have mine, Tang's, and Gabe's.
Alright, so
bio.
No, I don't. I don't have one.
Yeah, that's the
I don't
Tang
have a
doesn't have one.
biomonitor.
Yeah.
Yep, Tang is a no-go on that because he doesn't have the cyberware. Alright, so that
I thought he had one.
no, we just went over that. Cybertech. So roll 21. So Cybertech wise, Mira doesn't have any, so she's clear on that front. Eddard's is very well maintained for the most part. Clearly, he's kept up with his maintenance. No wherewithal or decay on any of them that would affect his physical health. So he's all set on his cyberware. Gabe, I don't have in my notes you have any issues with your cyberware, so you should be set.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Tang. What do you have for cyberware, Tang? I don't even have them. on my
Two
notes.
hand and I
Two
think
hand.
cyber eye.
Alright. And you've been keeping up with the maintenance, correct?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that I misclicked. Yeah.
Alright, so Tang's all set. You look over Kanan. Kanan's is pretty pristine overall. Just eyeballing her, you don't know, but you theorize that she has internal mechanisms and tech that is also maintaining it for her. So she's got a self-maintenance of some kind being maintained.
Alright, as I'm looking over... Kanan, I would be appreciative if there was some way you could give me a report about your cyberware so I can try to help maintain it. I'm asking, I'm not demanding. If you don't want to, I completely understand. I just want to make sure everybody is in top health.
I do not know the full extent of my cyberware. I was never told.
I completely understand that, and I respect your decision.
She clocks her head to the sides and with a kind of confused.
Decision?
Maybe I misspoke. I'm sorry. You're telling me that you weren't told the full extent of your cyberware? What it's capable of?
They did not tell me anything. They were too busy prodding and poking me.
Okay.
It was more important to actually perform the installation than ask me for the details under which I wanted to know. I was not inquired about anything.
Now I'm going to ask another question. If we find a facility, would you want to know more about your cyberware? Because I'm kind of curious myself, but as I said, it's your body, and I don't want to force or poke or prod you into anything.
Not at a facility.
Maybe we can think of something, I say, while this is going on.
At your mention of the facility, she kind of scoots away from you.
Yeah, I didn't mean like military facility. I meant a proper medical facility. But I understand your apprehension. Well, Tang, it looks like everybody is physically and cybernetically a-okay. But I am kind of curious about Kanan. I would like to get to know her cybernetics more, just in case anything happens to be wrong.
Right. Also, what about the human perception? Do we know anything about that?
Alright, so that's psychological. With human perception, Mira seems to be quite maintained. Again, stress levels are high, with a bit of anxiety, but outside of that, she seems pretty copable for what's going on. Gabe seems mentally all together. Stressed as well, but not overly so. Eddard is... it seems like he's tense. More so than average. But it doesn't appear like he's letting it affect his mood too much. You suspect there's probably a lack of sleep also affecting that, but you're not sure. With Tang seems agitated and on edge, but
Tang you will come down from your agitation now that I patched you up, because, you know, again, how do you not use clip to zip line to truck?
Hey, let's just say I'm still a bit annoyed, but that's some other thing. Right, so I'm gonna get Paladin, and I'm gonna take her backside.
Alright, did you want Kanan's perception?
Yes.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Alright.
Sorry.
Okay. Kanan is not emoting. So she's not. She seems. A part of it is she's not capable of all the same like facial expressions and body motions as you guys are, because her face is mostly metal. But even with that, there's no emotional inflection in any of her vocals. She doesn't seem to espouse any. It's near impossible to determine her psychological state. But she seems... there's next to nothing you can work with to read, unfortunately.
After the tests are done, I thank everybody individually for that, and I pull Eddard and Gabe aside for a little bit before I go with Tang.
Right.
Yeah, dude. When was the last time you slept?
Just a few hours ago.
Don't give me that bullshit. I mean, actually, generally slept. You are way beyond fatigued, my friend. And fatigue's going to start setting in, and you're going to get sloppy with your weaponry.
He kind of rubs the back of his neck. A few days, maybe.
Alright. Tonight, if you wish, I can give you a sedative that will knock you out for at least 8 to 10 hours. I suggest you take it, please. And Gabe, talk to him. Don't want this big lug to, screw up on us, okay?
He kind of gives you a little. He kind of gives you a little chuckle. I'm the last person who will happen.
And trust me, big guy, if you don't take it, let's just say you don't want to mess with a Russian bear. I'll make you take it. Just slaps him on his shoulder, and she goes to talk to Tang.
Okay, do I hear any of that? That is very important.
If you already walked in the other room, no.
Okay, can I try and see if I can roll for hearing it? Because I was heading there, but as I was trying to see if I can
Alright, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Can I fight
If you
that?
wa-
Yeah, you can contest it. You can contest it. You'd roll stealth.
Okay, give me a second. I gotta find it again.
Okay, who rolls first though? It all doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's
Okay.
number v number. It's not who rolls first.
Hey, look at it.
It's under so.
Possibly.
Body.
Possibly we got our
Body.
long shot just in time.
All right, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, you heard all of that.
All right. Good. Well, I'm gonna pretend I heard nothing, and I'm gonna wait for Paladin to join me at the back.
Alright.
All right. I follow Tang into the back, and we sort of close the dividing door.
Yes.
And lock it for a little bit.
No, we don't like it. We just leave it there. Like, I'm gonna lean on it so no one can try and open it slightly or something. And I'm gonna turn to Paladin, and I'm gonna again switch to Russian.
Don't you want to be inside the room instead of outside of it?
Well, I'm trying to make sure that I'm leaning on the door so that it up.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I turn to Paladin and I ask a question. So, can you give me then the makeup of our little group?
Cybernetically, everything is fine. Physically, everything is fine.
Okay.
Mentally, we're all fatigued and stressed. I'm worried about the big guy.
That is understandable. However, I was more interested in the biological makeup. Let's see. Apart from you, how many other female individuals do I need to take into account? And I'm gonna carefully look at how Paladin reacts to this.
And she looks at him and says, "Why do you keep pushing this issue?"
Just let me know. There's not gonna be any trouble. Just want to know. Okay?
The question I want to ask you is, what do you expect?
Okay, at this point, I'm gonna try and basically determine if she's trying to hide something from me.
Human perception.
Perception.
It doesn't look like Jagonis is joining us. He opened up Conan's house according to my Steam.
Oh, he will join us soon then. That is
There you
his.
And what should I roll to contest it?
Perception, maybe?
To contest human perception, it'd be stealth again.
I'll take it. All right.
Or persuasion. Yeah, that'd be probably better.
Maybe
Yeah,
persuasion would be, yeah.
yeah, go persuasion.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna look at him.
I burned 5 fate points. I'm kidding.
I have more fate points than you, so just don't worry about it. I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna just say this. The more you try to hide, the worse you're going to get. Give me the information I want. There is a reason why I'm asking you, and I have a certain speculation I want to make sure. Okay? I'm gonna find out sooner or later, one way or another. So just tell me what I want to know, and we can move on from this.
3. There are 3.
4.
Okay, I'm gonna look him again. It's like, all right then. Does that include our cyborg friend as well?
Yes. Well, I mean, I don't know how she identifies, but she's obviously female-bodied, female-voiced, so
And
yes.
Okay, and are you sure you're gonna stick with that number then?
Well, you saw minus me, yes. 3.
3 minus you. Okay, I'm gonna take that. So 4 in total. That makes sense.
Yes.
Okay. And before we leave, I'm just gonna say, next time don't lie to me.
I didn't
I
like
have the
you.
best intention. Okay, then don't hide it from me. I have the best intention.
Best intention that almost got us smashed by Adam Smasher.
Longshot, are you here?
Right.
Yep.
Okay, good.
Okay,
You're
good.
sleeping under the bunk that Sully's asleep in, so you're right there.
Okay. I'm
they're
gonna
chatting.
just look. I'm just gonna look at Paladin. Let's see. Fine then. And then I'm gonna wake Longshot up. It's like, hey, switching to English. Hey, get up. I need you.
Longshot stretches a bit. Looks at you.
Welcome to the group.
Now you're telling me we're gonna get in a shootout?
No, you're not.
Wait till he meets
Hopefully.
Tully.
I ignore Paladin and I say, nothing is guaranteed yet. Just get up and get ready.
I grab my revolver and get up.
Put that away.
You be quiet.
What
You're
exactly
going to
is
make
the
a
problem?
mistake.
I just gonna ignore her and just gonna walk in the other room, and completely like disregarding Paladin.
Okay.
Okay.
She's gonna join him.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna sit down next to her and I'm gonna say to her, "This dear, if you need to talk with anyone about anything, I'm always here. Hear it. And if perhaps you want to know anything about your body of yours, I am also up for that." And I'm just gonna wait for a second to see her if she says anything.
She scoots away from you, mentioning looking over her body.
Alright, I'm not gonna push, I'm not gonna do it. I'm sorry.
Thing, stop being
And
creepy.
She pulls up her knees and she's kind of hugging her knees.
Okay, I'm gonna make a mental note and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna just look at the guys. I'm gonna first I'm gonna look at Eddard. See, Eddard. Well, now we're safe. Maybe you can get some sleep. What do you think?
He looks over at you. It's now the time. We just arrived in this place. Shouldn't we all stay awake?
We should be fine. I'm gonna stay awake, and now that Longshot is here, I think we can handle things. Especially as well as Kanan. I think she will be good enough to keep everyone safe, I guess.
Alright, he's eyeballing. He's
Alright.
trying to read you guys. Are you gonna contest it?
Uh, well,
I mean, I'm literally just leaning against the wall.
he is just
I don't
leaning.
think there's.
I am. The thing is, I'm not trying to get push him away. I'm just trying to suggest maybe he should go to sleep. But if no, I'm not gonna do this.
It makes sense if you roll.
Paladin's going to walk up and place a hand on Edward and say, I understand your apprehension, my friend, but this is a conversation that we need to have. If you want to get dressed, get dressed. Unfortunately, this conversation is going to happen sooner rather than later.
This conversation needs to happen. I could be right here.
Gabe immediately gives you a most particular look, Paladin.
Okay, fine then. I don't look at I continue looking at Gabe, and I say, and I talk to Kenan, but I look at Gabe, and I Kenan.
Before you say anything, Gabe is gonna look up to take me somewhere else. If anything happens, well, you know.
I turn to Kanan and say, Kanan, maybe it would be better to accompany the child. Make sure she's safe, okay?
Alright. When you mention her being possibly in danger, Kanan very quickly goes from being like fearful of you to now right in your face.
Okay. Here, I'm gonna be here. Sorry, I thought she was good. Okay? I'm just gonna sit there and wait if she says something. For a second or two.
She's about 3 inches from your face.
I am not sure you understood me. I am not threatening her at all. I just want to have a conversation with our compatriots, and I think the little one is better off having rest, let's say. I want to have some adult talk with her guardians here.
You will not suggest her harm again.
I did not in the first place. I
Yes,
have the best
you did.
for her. Okay, then you please just go with her. I will promise I'll never suggest that again. Kind of tired.
Kanan leans away from you, Tang, and goes over and picks Mira up, who is also looking kind of concerned right now.
Kenan walks me by. Gabe is gonna give her a nod of appreciation and approval.
Kanan's gonna go in the hatch here with her.
Yeah.
It's okay, young one. It's going to be okay.
Okay. I'm gonna wait till they are cleared out.
They're clear. The hatch is closed.
Okay. And I assume they cannot hear us if we talk normally. Or can I check for that?
You can check for it.
I'll check for it. Just I want to make sure that they don't get the entire situation. I'm gonna. What exactly should I check?
Is security tech?
Security.
It is a security hatch.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find it. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. It's pretty airtight in there.
Okay, then I'm gonna just take a seat on the couch and gonna look at Gabe and I'll say, right then. Listen, if we are going to continue on our job, I would have to ask you to tell me a little bit more about yourself. I'm not interrogating you, I'm not going to try and push you, but I just want to make sure that nothing from your side can endanger me or my track or my friends. Am I understood?
He just gives you a look before looking back to Paladin.
I didn't tell him anything. He already knew. I'm sorry. But
Gabe does.
I
Go
want
on.
to help. I want to help you guys, and I want you guys to get along. Please.
Gabe doesn't say anything, but he nods.
I trust Tang with my life. I've saved his and long shots numerous times. And if you will follow me, if you will allow me to, I would be more than happy to work on you guys too. Or be your medical officer too. I just, like I said, he already knew. I didn't tell him anything he didn't know. He's my friend, and I hope he will be your friend too. You need help, and I'm willing to help you. Please. That's basically what she says.
Gabe turns around to look at Tang. So what do you want to do?
First of all, enough with the little game. You can tell whatever voice mod you have. That would be the first step towards my trust. Say.
You hear a small spark. Very well done. What next?
I took a little smile and then next I'm going to ask you, are you in any way connected to any executive or organization? Perhaps you're running from something or you've escaped from somewhere?
Frankly, we're all running from something and escaping.
Don't try being coy with me. I'm asking you if your executives are running from their corporation by stealing something. Yes or no?
Looks at her. Yes.
Okay.
Fuck.
And I'm gonna ask you then, is there anyone that's trying to find you right now and or kill you?
I mean, isn't everybody trying to kill somebody?
Again, I am not gonna take any... Is there anyone who can endanger us without us knowing? I need to know so I can prepare accordingly.
Looking for us? Yes. Well, me in particular. Kill us? Besides the ones we already have, not to my know of.
Fine then. One last thing. Well, actually, two things I want to ask.
Go on.
First of all, and I hesitate for a bit. Are you biologically connected to the girl?
No.
I don't think that's any of your business.
I throw
Really,
her in a glass.
it's really not, but on the same, she's not.
Okay, then that gives me enough information for that. And the second thing I'm gonna ask you: do you expect me or any of all my other compatriots to give their lives for the girl?
Gabe kind of looks a bit. Almost. She actually has a glint in her eyes that.
Take it
To-
back almost.
What do you say?
taken aback almost. Sorry.
Taken a bit back, but also a more. So on the augmented would probably be reading right now, like, oh shit.
Hey Gabe, can you roll me human perception real quick?
Me, sure.
Is it rolling against me or?
It's roll. You can contest it if you want, but the reason I'm rolling it is because I just want to. If Gabe rolls high enough, it's to clarify. I think a disconnect you're having right now.
Perception, is it?
Yep.
Let's go. 15.
Do I want to? So what is it exactly? Is he trying to find out?
I made Gabe roll that because I think she's misunderstanding you, and if she rolls high enough, I'm gonna clarify the misunderstanding.
Okay, I'm not gonna try and clear that. I'm just gonna try.
So just to clarify, Gabe, they are implying that you guys stole Mira from a corpo.
That's one thing. Yes.
Yeah, that's the implication of what they're saying.
The other thing
that's
I'm
why
implying...
that's why Tang just asked you if you expect them to die for her. They think she's a target.
Yeah.
That's why I made you roll.
Oh, I personally have a different opinion, but yeah.
Well, that's Tang's anyway. Tang is the main instigator of this conversation. I have to go based on what he's implying. So.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, the implication wouldn't sort of consider, but more than that is something different that struck Gabe's mind when he said what he said.
Okay. What did he say? He answered?
He has not answered yet. She.
Okay, I'm waiting. Can I do the roll to determine, like, how she's reacting to all this? Trying to judge her?
Sure.
Sure, but Gabe will still have to narrate exactly what it is that Gabe is feeling right now.
Okay. Longshot is just gonna throw in from the side. It's not that we don't want anyone to have secrets. Everyone has their own secrets. We're just trying to find out if you're actively endangering our lives.
I know. You don't need to explain this to me. I know.
Okay, I am...
No bad will here.
No bad will here at all. I'm just roleplaying.
Oh no, he's...
It's just...
No.
That was roleplay.
That.
Longshot said
that was roleplaying.
That was in character.
That was in character.
It's hard to tell for me sometimes. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Anyway. Repeat what you said then so I get the full understanding.
Well, he pretty much just said, we're just trying to find out if you're actively endangering us. It's not that we have any bad will or anything. But running from a corpo can always lead to casualties, you know?
Yes, especially now that I think Militech and Arasaka are after us.
Alright, I'm still waiting for the answer then.
Indeed. It's clear that Gabe looked infuriated. But it is also clear that Gabe is composing herself. Being like, alright, take it easy. Compose your thoughts,
Eddard puts his hand on your shoulder.
Looks up at him for a split second before looking back at Tang. A certain exec tried to extort me a while back. Blackhand supposedly is taking care of it for me. In exchange for me tapping into a particular network for him. So no, it's not necessarily... Hopefully it's not necessarily an exec that is after me.
So it's just some corpo data.
I'm just gonna look at him, so... Didn't exactly answer my question there.
I was about to get forward to that, but thank you.
Here.
I am not hopefully chased by an exec anymore. But... Looks at Eddard once more as if searching for some sort of comfort in his eyes.
He looks at you and he's nodding, but encouraging you to keep talking, but he doesn't know exactly what to say in this moment. Like it's very tense, and he is clearly frustrated and is not happy that you guys are being backed into a corner right now. So, but
Edward, I don't know what to say, but we're not trying to back you into the corner. This is just operational security.
Gabe looks back. I don't dare to say that it's for lethal purposes. I do not believe so yet, at the very least.
So
But
no.
But I am hunted by the Monroe Corp.
Jesus Christ, the Monroe Corporation.
Okay.
for those who need, because this would be common knowledge, the Monroe Corporation make most of the basic tech in the world. They create agents, they create small listening devices, pretty much anything that isn't majorly cyberware technology-wise they develop.
So they're like Microsoft or something like that.
Very similar. They're in the top. They're one of the top 10 corporations in the world. They're below Arasaka and Militech, but not by much.
Well, probably mostly in weapons.
Yeah, they don't really do any kind of weapons tech or anything like that, but it's every
Yeah,
other
I think
kind of
that's
basic, every other kind of basic technology you can think of, they do. They do listening devices and stuff like that, so it's not like they don't do anything military related, but widely speaking, they're more the face of like the everyday technology.
Kind of like General Electric. They just make like everything.
Yeah.
So to speak.
Basic computers, watches, all that kind of good.
Yep.
Basic tech that everyone wants and needs, but not the advanced, hyper expensive stuff.
Not really, no.
That's still a very powerful corporation.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They get their money not from individual cost, but from their overall production.
Yeah.
So they make a shit ton. Technically speaking, wealth-wise, they're more powerful than Arasaka.
Just Arasaka is a massive military organization.
Yeah, they don't have anywhere near the same military might, if at all, really. They have basic security forces, but they don't have a trained military of their own.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're a good example of a company that if they got into a corporate war with another, they would hire Militech or Arasaka to fight it for them.
Yeah.
Right then. Well, anything else anyone wants to say before I continue?
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify that point because it's
Okay. Well, at that point where I'm just gonna sigh, a bit of a relieved sigh, like tense down a bit, like because I was a bit tense. And then I'm gonna just mess with. So I was sitting that now then, and then I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna walk as non-threatening as possible towards Gabe and Edward. And then I'm gonna look at Gabe and I'm gonna say, that is, I understand a bit what you're through. Let me just say this. I would not let anyone I don't trust in my truck. Because this truck is my home. This truck is my life. And whoever is in this truck, I consider like family. Okay? I will make sure the little one, everyone else, is as safe as possible. And that is why I needed to know exactly what I can face against. Because I wouldn't want to have to deal with two organizations and have a third one backside me and got me completely unguarded. But I promise you, I'm gonna make sure that Mira is as safe as she can be. Is that clear?
Gabe holds forward her hand to be like a handshaking motion.
Okay, I'm gonna reciprocate the handshake, and then I'm gonna look, and then I'm gonna look at Eddard, and I'll say, "Yeah, I didn't exactly like you the first time I saw you, but I can respect your devotion. So let's work with each other from now on, okay?" And I'm gonna extend my hand towards him as well.
Paladin sort of walks over to the group and says, "Welcome to the family," and just gives all three of them a giant bear hug.
Ow!
Right. Well, so how does Eddard react to all that?
Well, he squints roughly at being bear hugged, but the handshake, he looks at you, looks over you. All I care about in this world is two people's safety. I love them with all the core of my heart. Well, three people, technically. And as long as you put the effort forth to protect our information, and you become a true friend to us, I'm happy to increase that number.
Well, you're a family now.
Well,
It's the Russian way. If you're with us, you're with us.
I'm not that forward. But let's do it.
Okay. I'm just gonna let my hand stay there for a bit. If he doesn't shake
takes
it,
it. He takes it, but it's a quick shake.
Okay. Then right then, I'm just gonna perk up a bit. Thank you for your openness. It was hanging on my mind. But now that all is clear, let's continue with our cooperation.
Just to clarify, Mira has nothing to do with Monroe Core. Alright.
Oh, that is perfectly clear. You see, asking all those questions was just by judging your reaction. I wanted to know your idea of the things. See, if you expected us to die, Goro, then I would have been a bit more careful with you. But now that I see that you have all the best intention, let me assure you, she will be as safe as ever while she is with us, and I promise you that.
Okay, now you stop being creepy, grumpy old bastard.
I look at Paladin and I say, there was always a reason.
I know.
But now that it is all cleared, we can all move along. And then I look at Longshot and I'm gonna just ask, anything else you want to add to this, my friend?
I'm gonna say I don't fucking care at this point. I just don't want to be shot by someone I don't know, or for a fucking reason that I don't know.
Oh, stop being such crybaby. You know your care.
I don't mind shooting people. I don't mind fighting, but damn, I don't want to get in the crossfire of anything.
Okay. At
I
that
think
point,
we have that game somewhere on the truck. Crossfire.
that point, I'm gonna go to the door and I'm gonna open it.
Before that,
Okay, I'm gonna stop there. Yes.
since this is a matter of openness and trust, then I assume,
Of course. Yes. Now, at least.
you may as well know my name at the very least. As you might assume, Gabe is not quite it.
I can continue using that if that is your preference. Go ahead.
I assume you wanted to know the name.
I would appreciate your trust in my delicacy. But
Wanna know my surname too?
sorry, what? I didn't hear you.
She asked if you want to know her surname too.
Her last name.
Last name, yeah.
If you decide to share it, I have no particular desire to know it for sure. As much as you want to share, fine with it.
If you don't mind, I'll keep it to myself for now.
That is fine.
Just for extra security's sake for me and mine. And even for you, the fewer who know and the fewer who risk leaking it, the better for us all, I think. If it becomes relevant, I swear to the God, I will help you.
Okay, I'm gonna chuckle with this. I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna try and like get close and whisper here.
Mhm.
You do realize that that is exactly how I started doing my deductions. But I will go with your decision, and I will not ask for your surname. Keep it, and I will promise I will not look into it anymore. As long as you want to share something,
I will
Always.
say this just so Gabe knows. If you share your last name, they will be entitled to an education check. And depending on what they roll, that they'll know who you are. Like, they will know.
Okay. At this point, I have enough knowledge, so I'm not gonna throw it.
I figured as much.
I just wanted to know that I am willing to. It becomes relevant.
Didn't
But
I
for
hear
now,
her
let's
last
proceed.
name?
I don't think you did.
No.
I thought it was one of the conversations.
Oh yeah, that's right, Paladin. You know Paladin.
Yeah.
Alright then.
Anyway,
No.
I suppose we should get those two out of there now.
Aren't you going to share your first name at least?
Oh yeah, sorry, got distracted with everything.
Yeah.
Helena, that's my name.
Helena.
You can call me Helena
Pleasure.
Stina for now.
Pleasure to meet you then.
If you
Oh,
and
just-
this is optional, but you based on her first name, you can also make an education check. It's just a harder DV.
I will also always try. I mean, might as well.
Always worth a shot.
Yeah,
Hey.
it's a harder DV, so you do need to have to roll decently for this.
There we go. Education. What did you say?
It's education.
Oh, education. Okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
Jesus
You
Christ,
know
man.
everything.
I fucking roll like
Okay,
Jeez.
Tang, you know Helena is the first name of the heiress to the Monroe Corps.
Okay, I figured as much.
It's the name of
Yeah,
the daughter of the CEO, and the company has had a hereditary CEO since
Okay,
its founding
yeah,
in the 90s.
Let's just say that was the second choice I had in mind. Oh, fair. I'm okay. I am.
The
going
thing is, you
try-
needed to get a 23 to even know that from her.
Oh,
So
God.
that you needed a 23 to even get put that dot together. So that's just fucking stupid. That plus a 9.
Fuck. I am. Oh, well.
You know our
Well-
whole family history now.
Well, basically, I'm gonna keep it to myself for now. I'm gonna try and not let that I found anything out. I'm gonna try and
Yeah,
keep
the
my composure.
The only other detail is actually I don't think I cleared this with you yet, Gabe. Your mom is the current CEO.
I was actually gonna talk with you about that as well, and I think great minds think alike here, actually.
Oh God.
What could
Your
possibly go
mom.
wrong?
Well, okay, that makes things interesting, but it should be fine for now.
Yeah.
I am going to try and I'm going to
Technically
not-
speaking, long shot, you don't know that with a roll of 16, so it's up to Tang if he shares that.
Yeah. I'm
I am
just
going
gonna
to-
guess that I
Okay.
have no fucking clue.
Let's
From just
just
the
say
name.
because let's just say because we already told him so he doesn't get awkward. Later on, I'm gonna mention that she is someone very important, but I'm not gonna give any other details. So basically, he has to trust me on that.
Got it.
It's like very important. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Wink, wink, more choice.
So
Anyway,
okay,
Should we let them
Yeah.
out now?
yes, of course. Before actually we do that, I think we had a misunderstanding with our other lady companion, Kanan. I wouldn't want to. Let's just say if you have a few good words with her about me, and well, if you tell Mira not to be scared of me, that would be appreciated. I wouldn't want to, scare anyone. I want to have a good relationship with the little.
I'll let her know you
That's
just
not creepy at all.
quiet you.
Okay.
I'll let her know that you. I can just tell her that you're a bit socially awkward. We can keep it at that.
Yes, I think that explains it best. The crazy Russian uncle and all that. Okay,
You
and
mean
then I'm
well,
gonna.
but you're a bit awkward about expressing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and then open the door and make wave them. So
You open the door and sitting down, Kanan is sitting down, and Mira is sitting in between her legs right now, as she's got her arms around her. And when she sees you, she kind of leans away from you and rotates her body, holding up Mira away from you, glaring at you.
Aww.
It is all right now. So it's all right. You can rejoin us. We cleared our misunderstanding, and you have nothing to fear from. I assure you of that.
I don't think anyone has anything to fear from you.
And I'm gonna just walk back and go.
So Plato fear if he leaves us behind during a peak rage.
Kanan lets Mira go, and Mira crawls out first, then Kanan.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna just let them handle this. Go to Dragonis. I'm gonna relay the whole the very important person need to be on edge, because let's just say that we need to worry about more than just the other two annoyances that we have.
So at this point, you all hear outside of the truck a large, very loud bang.
Oh, that is probably our other patriots. And I go and open the door.
Alright, so
Lanes mid in the battle stations.
across the room, you see along the white fold-out tables that Tully is working with some kind of hammer, and some large creature is actually on the table. It looks like a giant worm with razor sharp teeth, and it keeps lunging at him, and it keeps banging it with this large wrench.
Get back! Yeah, you son of a bitch! Fuck off!
And
Does
you
he
just
appear-
Tully, do you require assistance?
No, it's a scrap eater. Get the fuck off!
and he keeps trying to hit it, but it's trying. You guys see now that it's trying to eat the metal sheets on the table, and it only stops to lunge at him because he keeps hitting it with it.
It's like, get
Okay.
off my fucking table!
Can we do anything to help him?
You could shoot it or try and grab it.
I'm gonna approach the whole combat.
I should roll me perception real quick.
Okay.
We're surrounded by
I-
explosive barrels.
I hope there's no more of these things again.
Helena is. Perception? Go.
Go ahead. 18. It has a collar.
Okay.
Why not the collar?
I
Jack,
say
a pet?
a pet of yours, perhaps.
Yes, this is Kane. Get off my fucking table!
You have a second one named Abel?
Actually, yes.
Okay. It's like do we need to protect the truck in any way, or are you fine?
Don't worry. It only likes specific metals, like titanium.
Okay, I look at the truck. Does the truck contain any titanium?
It has titanium in it. Its outer plating is made out of a different kind of metal, but it has titanium components.
I'm gonna assume that it should be okay for now, but are there any more of these things around, or is it just that
one second. Is there a nature check equivalent on these sheets?
Oh, yeah, I was very curious.
There's animal handling
Yeah, it's not really.
and wilderness survival.
I would say wilderness survival is closer, because animal handling is actually like handling the creature.
Yeah.
Okay, under what is that?
Fuck no.
9. No.
I've never ever seen such a creature.
Nope. Tang hasn't seen it.
Nope.
I'm trying to find out where it is again.
Education. Nope.
This is interesting creature.
I am just at awe. This is like it's way too surreal to actually think of something. I just stare.
Totally,
It's like,
it's creature edible.
Well, yes, but I wouldn't recommend it. Indigestion.
Ooh.
righty. Oh, then.
Well, that probably makes no difference for these people.
Yeah, this creature has successfully, by the way, got the sheet metal of titanium, and what its mouth is doing right now is each row of teeth is rotating, kind of like a drill, as it's grinding it up in its mouth, and you hear the metal just shing, shing, as it's slowly grinding it into dust and eating it.
Okay. It has a color. Does it appear to be linked to something, or is it just free roaming?
It's just free roaming.
Pet, remember? You said.
Right. I am going to continue looking at this whole picture, and I'm gonna whisper to Longshot. Yes, this is a person. Kind of. Well, we picked him up and we arranged that he's gonna come with us tonight. But well, you see how it is. Yes. Gonna leave my voice to trail down, like mumbling. Yeah.
Speak up, boy.
Yeah. I'm not gonna tell anything else about it.
It's at this point Tully just
an
waves his hand.
off-topic-
Tully waves his hand in the arms and he throws the wrench on the table. Fine, fucking eat it. You stupid. Shut up.
Just O2, we already delivered the stuff, right?
Nope.
No, not yet.
No, no. Okay.
No. We're still in the canyon.
You're still in the gully.
Oh, fucking shit.
You're now underneath the gully.
I expected them to be farther than this.
Oh no. We had some
Just
fun
shit ton of roleplay
waiting for you
and conversation and meeting new characters.
and stalling.
Totally, if you wish, I could come up with sedative, maybe. Knock it out.
Nah. Now that it's said that,
Okay.
it should be fine.
Just make it a bit sleepy. That helps, I guess.
And Tully turns around and you guys see there's another one on his back.
How many of those do you
I am
have?
going to say, you might want to see the. Do you have 2 pets by any chance, my friend?
Yep, Cain and Abel.
Yes. You realize the table is on.
But just to give you guys an
Um,
idea of how big this thing is, it's about the size of your chest.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, that's how big one of these is.
On your
And I'm
on
gonna
your
be like,
back. Totally.
yeah.
On your back.
Yeah, I know he's back there.
Oh, okay. As long as you're fine with it.
Okay.
He reaches over and grabs it by the very toothy maw and rips it off. And it's kind of wiggling in his arm. But you notice
What
it's
exactly?
not trying to clamp down on him.
Is it playing?
No, they're hungry. They eat metals
What
and minerals.
Any specific minerals or all minerals?
Most. They don't like any kind of class. They don't like copper very much. But everything else. And he
So they're
he-
gonna chew on the truck whenever they get the opportunity to do so.
Dad, don't worry about it.
Okay.
They
Can I
don't.
judge how?
They don't eat
how
that much.
All right.
So you just give them a long stick or something to chew on, and they're fine.
Pretty much.
All right. Are they
So-
fit right now?
They're kind of cute looking, honestly.
The one, well, Kane just ate, and Abel, and he sets it on the table, and he grabs like a small pile of coals, puts it there, and it starts like eating at them, like lunging at them, and you see its teeth doing the grinding motion, and you hear it like crackling and crickling as it eats each coal.
Kind of cute. From a certain point of view.
Paladin, did you knock your head, or what the fuck is cute about this?
I'm gonna growl through my teeth, but I don't even think about it.
Oh, come on! You got rid of the cat last time.
That was not a cat, that was a lynx, and it almost fucking ripped me apart. Shush.
I am sorry, but lynx are
raised your arm after
definitely
it-
cute.
What do you say, Dragonis?
Lynx are definitely cute.
See, it's 2 against 1. We get links next time.
Yeah,
You just have
Kane
to
doesn't know what
feed
they are
it
either.
proper meat, you know? Fresh animals.
Kaden is just looking at them. Like, I would turn to Kaden because and just say,
So Gabe is the only one who hasn't made a roll. Let's see what they
oh
are.
jeez. Okay, can I turn to Kaden?
I assume that wasn't there right now. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, you're all outside of the truck right now.
Oh, really? Okay. So wilderness check to see if I know what this thing is.
Yep. So wilderness
All right,
survival.
let's go. Absolutely. Under which category was that under?
Education.
Education.
I'll be right back.
Absolutely. Wilderness survival. Let's go.
Ah, you
Yeah,
met.
17.
Yeah, you met the check. All right, so Gabe, you know these things only from books, but you know these things are the aftermath after, the years and years of corporate wars have turned most of like Middle America and other places of the world into like wastelands. One of the product of bombs being dropped and nuclear waste and other things kind of produced around the planet has resulted in different species coming into an existence. This is called a scrapper worm. The reason they're called that is they eat metals and minerals, and they really aren't super picky about it. They look really scary. Like, they look like large, giant leeches with razor mauled teeth and no eyes of like a mouth. So it's just a big gaping, like 7 rows of razor sharp teeth. But they're not hostile to humans at all. The closest to hostile they are is they eat, again, metals. So if you have like a vehicle out too long, or you leave something unattended out in the middle of the desert, they'll eat it. But they tend to avoid humans. So if you're even around your vehicles, they won't even bother with it. But if you leave something abandoned or by itself for too long, they will start eating at it.
I wish to pet this.
Do I know if they have something against alloys? Or are they not pick about that either?
Not really, no. Some metals are harder for them to eat, but they still will eat them all the same. They're also not very ravenous. Like, if you're only dealing with one of them, it's not going to eat very much. They get full very quickly, and they will survive off of little pieces of scrap for like months.
Can Paladin try to pet one of the creatures?
You could try.
hang on, I'll be back in just.
I'm gonna ask Tully. Can I pet one of them?
Sure.
Okay, I would like to pet this creature. I wish to boop his snoot.
There isn't a snoot. It's long, leathery, slimy body. Not super slimy, like it's not like mucusy, but there's clearly
Okay.
a layer of something on it. It has no eyes, no nose, just no visible nose. Just a large mouth with several circular rows of razor-sharp teeth, and a long gray, leathery body.
Can I just say something before we continue? I need to go and pick someone up. So let's say in role-playing terms, Tang just at this point, Tang just turns around, like throws his hands in the air and just says, "Okay, I'm gonna take a 30-minute nap, and I'm gonna just go and lay down
Okay.
for like a few minutes." So I'll be back in a bit. You continue.
Okay.
Okay.
So, do you proceed to pet it, Paladin?
Yes, I wish to boop the snoot.
Alright. With a glove on or no?
Yeah, she has her combat Kevlar gloves on, her normal gloves on. Yeah.
Alright. You pet it.
Guys,
He does not lose a hand.
No, they're not carnivorous.
it's cute. I like it.
Maybe it just chomps down.
Chomp. Could, if I didn't have my gloves on, it'd probably eat my hand. Yay, I like this creature. He's cute. Okay, thank you. She thanks Tully and stops petting the creature.
Alright. Both of them are just kind of chilling on the tables now.
See, I told you, Tang, they look cute. Maybe we should sneak one into Baba Yaga. What do you say? Come on.
Yeah, he's going at a moment, I think.
Yeah.
Sorry, long
Yeah,
shot.
You went to take a nap.
It's gonna produce a hole in the ground, and you know it.
Easier to hide the bodies.
By throwing them under the truck.
Yes, not only do they get out of the truck, but they get sucked under the road wheels and become roadkill. No, no.
And the
no.
people behind us are gonna wonder what the fuck you're doing.
Why do you always have to ruin what I want to do? Why do you always have to throw logic?
I will have to say, I'm just very suspicious of creatures that look these... awkward.
You're no fun, you know that?
I was never there to be fun.
Okay. We won't
Yeah.
take any creatures with us.
No.
Paladin looking all...
I mean, there's only
all
two of them.
dejected, walks back to the truck.
There's only two of them.
Well, I only got two, yeah.
Wait. Do these creatures lay eggs or?
No. Live births.
Are they both male?
Yep. Cain and Abel are both male.
That is good to know.
Oh, so no babies.
That
Okay.
will solve that problem.
Yeah, I got them off a trader for a steal. I needed some way to dispose of scrap without having to leave this place too often.
What you're gonna say is that someone was so lucky to get money for you out of you for creatures that literally eat everything that is useful.
Well, not true. Lots of nomads actually keep these guys around. Same reason.
Seems like an awfully big risk for something like that.
Not really. Like I said, they don't eat
Well-
very much.
What clan did you get them from?
Hmm?
If you don't mind me asking. What clan did you get them from?
You see him like look up as he kind of like thinks about it. Aldecaldos, I think. It's a few years ago. A few years ago, though.
That makes sense. A few years ago. I haven't heard much about them in a while.
I haven't heard anything about them. I'm really lucky.
Last I heard about the Aldecatos, they were in Chicago.
I have no idea where they are. Nor do I care.
No, I get that.
I would say it's better if they're far away. That solves a lot of problems.
May I ask what you are working on, Tully?
What aren't I working on? I got a pet project with that old sports car I was able to dig up out of a scrapyard. I got several other experimental cybernetics. I'm also working on a prototype weapon. Let's see. Lots of pet projects.
Do you think you can, I don't know, maybe put a breaching shotgun into a cyber lake?
What is this, 2001?
No, it's 2040.
Exactly. That's old tech. Shotguns and legs.
Oh, okay. Well, what would you suggest? I have cyber leg and I need it to do something cool.
Nuclear warhead?
Wait, you can build one of those?
Yep. All I need is the uranium.
She immediately goes over to him and picks him up in a giant bear hug. You are the cutest thing I have ever seen.
Let go of me, tall woman. Ah!
Okay.
If you're not careful, she's gonna mate with you.
Have you
I'm
ever heard
70.
of ancient Russian tradition called snoo-snoo?
I am 70 goddamn years old.
It's alright. I could get, trust me, the little blue pill has nothing on what I could do to you.
Moving on.
I'm kidding. But you can actually make one of those. You can make a tactical nuke.
Yep. Back when I worked for Armatech for a short while after Orion Company. They had me work on several weapon systems, all to do with cybernetics.
I will have to say, making the bomb is usually not the problem. If you have the... No, getting the fucking parts is.
Uranium shouldn't be that hard to find.
In sufficient amounts to make a big bomb?
And I gotta run to the bathroom real quick.
I mean, that stupid, idiotic rocker boy found enough to make a bomb. How hard could it be?
You know that rocker boy is very rich at that point?
He's still stupid rocker boy. What do you want?
Yeah, but he still had quite the big friends.
Yes.
And his friends had cash, and he had cash, and well, if you got enough illegal assholes with enough firepower and quite a good amount of money, you can pretty much get anything. Not that it's a good idea to do so, but you can.
Well,
it is very likely, though, that Militech is just gonna blast you out of there.
Or Arasaka, heaven forbid.
No, Arasaka is probably more likely to steal the
Apologies
thing
for
and use it themselves.
No worries.
Okay.
Never, ever trust Arasaka.
Yet,
Oh, by the way, long
one of
shot.
our-
Can you roll me an education check?
For what?
Everybody else did it before you showed up to learn who Tully is. Nope. Okay. So someone else would have
His
to explain it to me.
education was very lacking.
I mean, you did go through the German education system, so you're kind of stupid.
No, he didn't go through their education system.
So does someone volunteer to be the avenue in which he learns who Tully is, or no?
Yeah, I'll I'll give him the rundown as I'm talking with Tully. As we discovered that he could build a nuke.
Tully is the father of cybernetics, or one of them.
I think he might be the ticket to eliminating a certain asshole who killed.
So you're saying he's old?
He's 70.
He might be able to help us kill Adam Smasher.
In cyberpunk lore, the modern cybernetics, like to the extent of like cybernetic limbs and arms and shit, all that was discovered in the 90s.
So he was a.
I'll have to say, our old world is severely lacking.
Yeah, so he was about 25 during those early discoveries. And one of the earliest companies that produce cyberware, the ancestor of the modern cyberware, was Orion Company, which Tully was one of their head researchers.
Then Paladin's got to look him in the eye after she sets him down. Is there a way you know how to destroy a full militarized Borg? Bastard killed someone very important to me. Someone I loved very much.
Well, I'm not
I have an option. It is called anti-tank rifle.
We need something where he won't.
Your
be
favorite
able to
game as a
dodge.
kid was Rock'em Sock'em Robots, wasn't it?
Let's just say, growing
Brute
up
force
in a war
and
zone,
punching it. That's all you need to do. Don't mind me over here. Years of experience. Knows what I'm talking about. Nah, let's talk to your ignorant ass.
I like him even more. You are cute. I like you. But what would you, honestly, seriously, what would you suggest to taking down a monster like that?
Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about that Smasher fellow. The one that Tang mentioned.
Is there a way I could pull up like a picture or something of Adam Smasher on like my agent or something like that?
You can do it on your agent. Just keep in mind that he doesn't have a neural port. He doesn't have that kind of cyberware.
Is there like a is I'm trying to figure out how to. Is there like a terminal I could plug my agent in to pull up the picture so we could get a
around that whole area of tables, there is several monitors.
Can I take a look to see if there's a port so I can plug in my agent to show him a picture of Adam Smasher so he knows exactly what we're trying to eliminate?
Yeah, roll me basic tech.
10-4. It's under education, correct?
Should be. Or technique.
Sorry. Basic tech. Yep. Ooh, shit. 23.
Alright, so most of the monitors are fairly old, and in terms of the tech in this hall, this concrete fortress, most of what you eyeball is not super new. Like, most of it's from 2010, 2020. Not very bulky monitors. There is two over just past some thick plastic tarps, see-through tarps. The eyeball, those are both seem to be the newest in the room. Those are both made in 2030. They would have ports.
Okay, I'm gonna go over there and try to plug my agent in and pick it. I'm actually gonna use my work agent, my medical agent, just to keep my personal one safe, and see if I can pull up a picture of Adam Smasher that he'll be able to see.
Okay.
So another basic tech roll.
Nah, you would just pull it up. You already know you can port to it, so.
Okay. Tully, this is the monster that we need to take down.
and you see him adjust his mechanical eye. I always said this back in the day. You see him sit down on a stool nearby. When we first developed this tech, it was all about helping people. Think about how many people lost their arm and that was it. Or their leg, their eye. You were permanently disfigured and you had to adapt to a harder form of life. Instead, we created mechanical monstrosities like that fucking thing.
He's a sociopath. He's Arasaka's pet dog. He can eliminate entire cities by himself. Not to mention the war crimes he did during the Fourth Succession War.
I think I heard of this guy. Though I don't know him by the name Smasher. But, yeah, doesn't surprise me. You see him look pretty sullen. Something's weighing on his mind. But he shakes it away. Alright.
What's going on?
In terms of how to deal with something like that, there's not much I can give you. Plenty can destroy him, but not without taking part of a city block, or part of the whole city itself with it. Maybe a nuclear bomb. But not knowing the exact specs down to a T, and eyeballing it. Roll
What
for...
What if... Are you familiar with, military vehicles,
Yep,
Tully?
indeed I am.
I just have an idea because, my father used to command the Leopard 2 in our Nomad days. Is there any way we could probably miniaturize that to fire a high explosive anti-tank and try to take them out? Kind of like a really large, high caliber one-shot sniper rifle?
Nope.
No. I didn't think so.
His armor plating's too thick, especially on his dome. So I'd have to say just eyeballing it. And with that roll, I'm afraid I can't give you too many clear-cut answers. I'd need the actual specs in front of me. There's only so much I can determine off the plate armor, which unfortunately hides the most important information, the wiring, or the specific cyberware he's got equipped with. Without seeing that down to a T, all I can tell you is that thing is a walking tank. And if anything, it makes a tank look like a goddamn Prius.
What's the Prius?
An old piece of junk. And he kind of looks like he's remembering something unpleasant. Ugh. Dark times.
Alright. Well, it may be impossible for us now, but it is possible. Giving it an incredibly long shot, but it is possible.
Well, nothing's indestructible. That's for sure. Though, just looking at this guy, that was the first thing on the mind of those who made that piece of shit.
What do you know about it? If you don't mind me asking, do you know who made this monstrosity?
Looks like Arasaka.
Well, we know that, but would you know specifically who tried to make it?
No. What? Do you think just because I know how to build this shit, I know everybody else who does? What's wrong with you?
Oh, you're saying you're
I'm
not
70
all of his
goddamn
happy
years old.
family.
Do you know how many people I alone taught how to make mechanics? How to make cybernetics? Hell, I lost track after the 58th of them. Then 500 more. We learned from them. And then another 1,000 who learned from one. Take your pick. Anyone could have made this fucking piece of shit.
I'm sorry, Tully. I didn't mean to anger you. I apologize.
What do you mean you're angering me? Don't be so sensitive, goddamn.
Like I said, he killed somebody important to me.
Yeah, well, nothing new there, I suppose.
No, especially with Arasaka.
That's just how the world works these days, to be honest.
Yep.
Well, the world sucks.
You either get shot or you shoot someone.
Oh my god, what are you, a bunch of fucking pessimists? Good god.
What exactly are you saying? I mean, in our line of job, that's just how it works.
Oh, woe is me. People died. People get killed. Oh my god. Welcome to the real world, you pansies. People die.
As I
People
said.
get killed. Get your revenge, whine about it, walk away. There you go. Enjoy life.
I like him. He's cute.
Eh.
I will snoo you whether you want to or not.
That's called rape.
It is not called rape in Russia.
Yeah, well, we're in America, you Soviet dickwad.
All right. Thank you for the information.
No
Is there
problem.
anything we can help with?
Not right now. I wouldn't recommend going up topside for the next 24 hours. Sandstorm. And they get pretty aggressive this time of year.
Not to mention those assholes who were interrogating you.
Yeah, fuck them.
Sandstorms?
Yeah, Badlands kick up a lot of it.
Haven't you realized that we are in an underground vehicle bay?
Yeah, and still never had a fucking sandstorm before.
You not get 'em in Russia?
I'm from Germany.
The only sandstorm I ever went through was in Lagobi with my family, but it wasn't that
The
bad.
European Union does not have that much sand.
Well, let me ask you this. If someone put a tube down your throat and then funneled sand down it, could you breathe through your windpipe?
But that's usually why you wear a
Yes,
mask.
yes, Cyberpunk.
Mm-hmm.
If I was rich enough for those, I would have some.
It's at this point that you see Tully sitting. He brought his. He scooted his chair
Mobility
forward.
scooter.
No, it's a fucking stool. I don't know why that was escaping my brain. He yanked his stool forward and is right in front of one of the fold-out tables, and you see him welding against something. Yeah, sparks flying and stuff.
All right, my friend, we'll let you get to this. Is there anything you would like? Would you like something to drink, something to eat?
I'm good. Feel free for you guys to go check the inside. And he gestures to the concrete building that's built into the wall structure. It's about six stories.
Thank you very much. Hey, by the way, it's just a shot in the dark. Is there an armory around here? In here somewhere?
Ground floor.
Thank you.
Let's go there.
I'm gonna go down and look at the armory. Yeah, I'm gonna go straight to the armory.
All right, so you guys are going inside.
Yep.
All right, Gabe, are you going?
We're going to the armory.
You better coming along.
All right, so Gabe's going. That means Edward's
No,
gonna
wait.
go.
Actually, question. How late was it again?
By now it's nightfall. Like it's full nightfall, so it's about 10 p.m. right now.
10 p.m. Gabe is gonna look between him. He's gonna look between herself, Mira, Edward, and Karen.
Kanan, but yeah.
Kaden, I'm sorry. Gotta learn that pronunciation. Well, she looks between each of them and says, "It's been a long day. I think we're gonna call it a night for just for us. At least me and Mira should probably take a rest now. Edward, if you feel up to discovering the summary with them,
Edward, would you care to join us? If not, I can also administer you that sedative so you can get some true rest, my friend.
I guess I'll take the sedative.
All right. I will. I'm gonna go into the truck and help get them all settled down and into bed and all that whatnot. Then I'll join Longshot in the armory.
Okay. All right. So
Elena is also gonna look to Kanan and say,
Thank you for keeping on looking out for Mira. I am very grateful.
There is no greater purpose I could live for now.
does a little smile and escorts Mira to the bunks to take a rest.
Kanan is gonna climb to the top of the truck, and she's just kind of sitting with her legs hanging off the edge.
And Pelin's gonna ask
Kanan?
Gabe. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll do mine after.
Longshot is just going to call out to Kanan. Kanan, do you require normal amounts of sleep?
I require no sleep.
None at all?
No.
Are you fine keeping our guard then?
I will do just that, yes.
Well, that sounds very nice of you.
It is part of my new task as a member of your crew.
Well, always happy to have someone to keep my back clean.
Indeed.
Yes, it's called toilet paper.
Ellen, your jokes are not getting better. And you know it.
Well, yes, I'm not a father, so I don't get the dead jokes, as they are called.
All right, so you guys are heading into the apartment building. So what,
Longshot is gonna
effectively,
grab his
effectively
backpack.
that's what it looks like. By the way, again, it's there's each floor is other than the base floor. The base floor is just concrete with like 2 windows in it that have light coming through them, and like a sliding door, kind of like a store. And then the second floor and up has like a concrete balcony, and then what looks like window, like glass and window behind it with like glass doors. And that it looks like that every floor subsequently above the first floor.
Okay.
It looks quite strange. It looks like it's concrete built apartment in the middle of this underground warehouse, essentially.
Did we put
Okay,
everybody to sleep in the truck
wake
before?
You wake up just as Gabe, Eddard, and Mira are falling asleep.
Gabe, do you wish Mira to have a sedative too? Hello? I guess she's already asleep.
Maybe. I was just saying no.
Hello?
Gabe?
Hello?
Yeah, my dog started acting up a little bit. I needed to correct her.
Alright.
What do you say? Sorry.
I was just, do you want Mira to have a sedative also?
I think it would be good for all of us if
All
we
right.
could all get some good rest tonight.
And then Paladin administers 3 sedatives before she joins Longshot to go take a look at the armory.
And Helen and Eddard and Mira is gonna head to the bunks.
Alright.
Have a short chat, and take sedatives and just log off to sleep.
Okay. Alright, so that means all 3 of you are out cold.
Yes.
All right, so Tang, you're joining with Paladin and Longshot as they head into the concrete apartment building while Tully continues to work on whatever it is he's working on.
Okay, I distractedly just look at Longshot. Did I miss anything?
Well, Jaden has agreed to do our night's watches since she does not require any sleep at all.
At the same time, I don't think we should take advantage of that all the time. She may become embittered about it.
I personally think that she likes being useful.
I agree with you. She's taken a lot of loss today.
Today?
Well,
the whole time.
Yesterday. She's been hit hard this week. Just don't want to piss her off, you know?
Well, she seemed to take it fine, so
True.
I
So-
will not pretend that I am an expert in Borg reading.
Neither am I.
Since there's no real facial expressions to go off, but well, didn't seem like she wanted to knock us down, so I'm guessing everything's alright.
So, let's go see what fun mischief we can get into in the armory, shall we?
All right.
Sure thing. What could possibly go wrong?
Why did you have to say that? You always, oh God.
And
We
he's
die
gonna
in the
grab,
armory, I'm going to kill you.
he's gonna grab his revolver and a flashlight out of his equipment and step forward to check out the building.
Paladin's just going to take out a rifle and look through the night vision scope. Well, I should ask, is it lit or is it sort of dingy and dim as we're going down there?
We're not going down. It's literally like walking off the street into an apartment building.
Oh, okay. I didn't know by ground floor if you meant we were at the top of the complex and had to go down. So
No.
That's
Yeah,
my
you-
misunderstanding. Sorry.
Yeah, it goes up.
Okay.
Right. So you enter in, and the whole room is made out of concrete and metals and stuff. It's clearly built rugged. The lights are all kind of there. It's pretty rugged location, but you wouldn't actually know you're underground right now, to be honest. It just looks like a low-end kind of apartment building. But you go in, and you see a staircase down a hallway. The hallway goes about 50 feet. It's down a ways. But you also see like a caged-in area just out of the corner of your eye down that hallway.
Let's check out that.
Okay, I missed that. Is there light in this whole thing? Or?
Yep, dim light. It's kind of like a bluish tint.
Okay, good.
Yeah, they're kind of like the buzzing lights that hang over your head.
Okay, I just follow the two of the guys, but I keep like a foot behind.
Is there anything on the wall or anything that, like armory with an arrow or stuff like that? Like
Nope.
military base type thing?
Nope, no markings.
Well, let's check this out, shall we?
Alright, so you guys head down the hallway, and you get to that caged-in area, and it's clear this is an armory. Like, it seems to take up that side of the whole building on the base floor. All of that is an armory. So, it's a very large room. There's no walls into it. The walls are quote-unquote like this, like, caged kind of bars and barriers with a, a chain link fence.
Yeah.
It looks like a wrought iron chain link fence with a chain link door, and the door's already open.
Oh,
Yeah, and on the inside are the walls are lined with racks of guns, and there's tables in the center full of ammunition. and the other end of the room, there is a table that a robot is sitting at, and the robot seems to be making ammunition.
Oh, I'm going to marry that old man. I swear to God.
Okay.
Did he specify what we could take?
Oh boy! Visitors!
I shoot it. I shoot it immediately. No, I'm kidding. I cannot do that.
All right, so the robot like spins around, still holding like a what looks like a clip that actually clips the shape of the bullet shell, and it ejects one onto the table.
So, does this mean Tully has finally started making friends?
Yes.
I just laugh.
Goody, goody, goody,
I
goody,
just
goody,
start
goody.
laughing at this.
Does this mean we can take stuff?
All right, so the robot stands up and full height. The robot is bipedal. It's humanoid shaped. It's got a how do I describe this? It's got a square kind of head, but not like a cube, more rectangular, with a large single-lensed eye, and which does move around. It kind of rotates a little bit. Otherwise, it seems very bare frame. There's no armor on it or anything. It's just very loose connecting bolts. It's very thin looking, very like lanky. It's an interesting bot.
So basically his head looks like the pyramid thing on the back of the dollar bill.
No, because it's not a pyramid shape.
Well, you said triangle.
No, I said rectangular.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Rectangular with a large robotic eye in the center.
Well, you seem to be interesting. What are you?
Name CZ11717. Model 2.
Do you have a short-term name you go by?
CZ.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Pleasure to meet you. What kind of ammunition and guns would you like to take from this room? I assume Tully is not giving you specific instructions, which is just like him. Oh my god, you should have seen him last Saturday. He was absolutely livid about the organization. I had actually organized his entire bay of scrap metal. All the aluminums and metals all aligned perfectly in an order. He was so furious. He kept telling me how my organization is not done in such a way, and then he just threw everything all over the floor, and he did seem rather more comfortable with that, so I made a mental note that Tully's organization is a lack of organization. So I learned carefully from that. So, what can I get each of you?
What do you happen to have in this armory?
Oh boy, we have so much to go through.
Okay, I'm gonna. Can I do a check to try and find some more? Well, out of the ordinary
Longshot got to turn to Tag.
things.
He didn't specify that we couldn't just take everything. Like,
If
right?
you can carry it out, you can carry it out. I don't care. I'm gonna look for something. Well, basically, I'm gonna look for expensive pieces and stuff like that. Something more special, let's say.
Okay. Roll me perception.
Perception, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Longshot looks like a child in a candy store. And
Can I-
would like to grab stuff.
Alright,
Can
so
also use weapon stack to judge everything I find. After,
indeed you can.
alright. See that. Okay.
Alright. So with that perception roll, it is good to note that most of the guns in this armory are older. There's not a ton of them that are up to date. There are a few, mostly smaller arms that are of like the latest designs, but a good chunk of the guns are from, you would say, this first or second corporate war kind of technology level. So not like auto targeting, not super advanced scopes. thermal vision kind of type stuff. Yeah, a lot of it's older weaponry. It's still copable, still in good condition, but they're not going to have too many advanced like elements to them.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to the robot then, and I'm gonna smile at him like, "Pray tell, my dear friend, I'm looking for something specific in this, this wonderful armory that we have here. Do you perhaps have something of the heavier variant?"
Heavier? As in weight?
Dushka,
Caliber?
ask if he has a dushka.
What did you say?
Dushka, ask if he has a dushka.
We'll get to that. Okay.
Oh.
What is the answer?
I have many things that would fit that description, but depends on what you mean by weight. Do you mean by actual pounds? Or do you mean full on
Gunfire.
you know, something like that?
Okay.
Where did you get that voice modulator from?
Oh, I was pre-built with them. It was supposed to be part of my design for quote-unquote social etiquette. I was going to be able to modulate my voice to properly attain to different situations, as was ordered by my master, but I haven't been able to use it very much, so I just kind of mix it into conversation from time to time.
Ooh. Do you have any? Wait.
Like,
I'm gonna hang on. I'm gonna say. Do you have anything else of this sort before we continue with the weapons? A voice modulator, perhaps, of the similar make?
Unfortunately, I don't have any other voice modulators. Only guns and ammunition in this room.
Ah, so very sad. Anyway.
Is there another room with cybernetics in it?
I am going to...
I am not allowed to tell you that.
Oh.
Well,
I'll take that
can I... Can we look, perhaps? Are we forbidden from looking, or can we just look around?
In this room, you can look all you want.
And
Alright.
grab all we want?
I will give you a limit.
Okay, I am looking for something of the... it can be mounted to a certain vehicle, let's see. You know, considerable caliber, maybe.
Well, you can grab all you want, but it's gonna cost you a lot.
Cost me? What exactly would it cost me?
Oh, eddies, eddies, eddies! Money, 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 money. This isn't a charity.
I'm just gonna go back and talk to Telly and ask if we could, you know, in exchange for transportation, we could get some artillery.
Longshot leads
I'm
over
going
to Tang
yeah,
and
go ahead.
quietly says, if I shoot that robot, does that mean I can take stuff?
I wouldn't
I think I can
recommend
get that
it.
right. Okay, does he hear that? That's the thing.
Oh, I can hear everything in this room. Do you see all the speakers in the corners?
I look at them. Oh yes, I can.
Oh, they're also microphones. I hear everything that happens in this building simultaneously.
Of course, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, and before you think about doing anything too drastic...
So at this point, a bunch of slots open up in the ceiling, and very large, heavy caliber, armor-piercing, automated guns pop out and point at you guys with laser sights.
Tang,
Okay,
need one
bye.
of those.
One
eyes
false
light up.
move, and you are gone!
Hang on,
We need one of
my
those.
friend.
We
Hang on,
need
hang on.
one of those guns.
Do you perhaps have one of these in storage?
One of what?
Well, I one of these, and I point to the automated guns.
Large, heavy caliber, light machine gun.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, heavy machine gun.
I am very interested in something of that sort. Let's see.
I have exactly one of those available.
And how, pray, would that cost, then? Perhaps?
1,500 eddies, not including ammunition.
Well, Well, seeing that we are going to do Tali a big favor, is there any chance we can negotiate the price? Maybe I can get some services done for you? I
If
am
you-
also a nice stick as well.
If you get a discount code from the master, I will always honor it.
Understood. That will be something. And I'm gonna immediately message Paladin. Discount code. Maybe discount code. And then I'm gonna turn around and say, that is very wonderful. Now, can we perhaps continue looking in the, well, you see, I don't want to sound rude, but these guns that are pointing at us, they're kind of unnerving. We promise we're not gonna do anything, and I'm sure even if we did, well, you won't let us, so...
Oh, absolutely not. I'll hide the guns, but just so you know, even if you destroyed this frame, I'm afraid my software is all throughout the building.
Oh, I am perfectly aware of that.
Of course it is.
Guys, just one quick thing.
Uh-huh.
I am going to head out. Thank you for today. Thank you for the question, and I'll see you around.
Have a good night, Gabe.
Alright. Have a good one. Okay, I'm gonna continue keeping a smile on. Like, oh yes, I figured that, but it's just, well, seeing that very wonderful place. Indeed. Okay, also, I'm gonna try and do a check, see what can I determine about the whole robot situation, if I can see any
Alright, roll me.
details.
What would that be? Roll me both cyber tech and weapons tech, because both directly
Okay.
relate to it, so I use both rolls.
Flavor and weapons.
Oh, you roll very good. Alright, so with that roll in mind, you know that the CZ series, it's an older model of robot drone that was used, I say older, but it was first introduced in use during the Second Corporate War in the Mark 1s. But they weren't super popular. It was better to have human soldiers on the ground more than it was to have them. They were more of a hindrance or bullet catchers. Like, you'd put them in front of units to take bullets because they were pretty sturdy. During the Fourth Corporate War, the Mark IIs, which is what CZ is, he's a Mark II, they were less armored, but far more fast, agile, and they had advanced AIs in their heads.
Okay.
Just so you know, AIs are super bad.
I'm well aware. That's why my smile is just frozen on my face at this point. Like, I'm gonna try and move the conversation to somewhere else. Perhaps I want to ask you as well. Do you have any sort of mountable grenade launchers or anything of that under, like the one that you mount under the barrel of a assault rifle, let's say?
I should have at least 2 of those. Indeed.
Would that be compatible with my rifle? And I'm just gonna point to my rifle without touching it.
Alright, so he looks, his eyes, you actually see like an energy kind of exit his eyes and like scan it up and down.
Fantastic.
Very good weaponry. Very good weaponry indeed. It should be perfectly compatible. Yes, very compatible.
How much would that cost me then? And,
500 eddies.
okay, and do you have any EMP ammunition for it, perhaps?
I have a few. Yeah.
How much for those as well?
The ammunition?
Yes.
1 box, which contains 5, will be about 280 eddies.
Right here then. Well, thank you very much. I would have to consult with my associate, and then we'll come back to well, give you a purchase list if you decide anything. I am going to start leaving the premises. But before we leave, I'm just gonna stop and turn again towards the robot. Question.
Yes?
Can you perhaps... Is it possible for me to have you use your voice modulator through a call line, let's say? If I call you, can you use this voice box of yours?
Of course, I do not offer these services, however.
Well, let's say that... how much would it be if I want to have you, well, imitate a certain voice through a phone line?
God.
Imitate a certain voice, say you?
Uttermost hatred.
Imitate a certain voice. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
You got me curious.
Alright, so the robot kind of like leans over and is like maybe an inch from your face, leaning over the table. And it's like, its eye is like quickly like zooming all around your face.
Tell me. Who am I imitating? Why am I imitating them? Why?
Let's just say I have a certain quite augmented individual that, well, let's say I like Frank. Oh, and it would be one hell of a Frank, you know.
Very interesting. I wonder.
How often I'm going to get one of these calls? Ooh, I'm very excited.
Oh, very, very rarely, you see. You need
I
to
walk
have a
up
very...
to Tang and snip him against the fucking nose.
Okay.
Bad! Don't you fucking dare!
I laugh and it's like, I just turned to the robot. You see, it takes a very long time to prepare one of those jokes, so... If I ever need the...
I will kick
circumstance,
your ass.
I will keep in touch with you, okay?
Is Paladin just talking to what's his
No violence in my shop! No violence in my shop!
Oh, no.
Don't
No.
make me have
That
to
was no
pound you
violence.
into Swiss cheese.
That was no violence. He was just, well, let's say, he has a certain way of telling me to stop with my pranks.
Well, I recommend doing so in an appropriate manner. I wouldn't have to clean up all the blood in my office little area here. It's so messy.
Of course. I'm gonna take this outside and I'm
gonna look at the robot
Doesn't
and tell
happen
him
again.
the last time this man played a prank, a fully armed Borg tried to kill us.
Ooh, Borgs. Everybody loves Borgs. They're so close to being something like me. Although the imitation is rather a flattery, but it's absolutely an insult at the same time.
And you see why I want to
I'll
play pranks.
destroy any Borg that gets in my way.
I'm starting to really like CC.
We will keep that in mind, thank you very much.
Oh, goody,
Now,
goody.
if you excuse me, I am take this outside.
Good. See you when you get back.
Okay, and make sure if I ever need you, I'm gonna get you in touch. You know, I'm sure you're gonna love your part in any pranks I take.
Who doesn't love a good
laugh
prank?
I'm just gonna laugh and get out. Just like push Dragonis out. I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna say, chill, dude. I am not crazy, okay? Just I like to have.
I beg to differ.
Popular opinion will have to say that is not true.
I like to have my options, okay?
That is not an option. That is suicide. If
no.
we're lucky, that fucker is not anywhere close to us. And I would like to keep it that way.
Well, let me tell you something. If it is dying or doing that, I would rather do that.
Sure, but the thing that I'm seeing is that you do something you think like a great idea at the moment, and we're gonna pay for it.
Well, if you think about that, then you're free to stop me next time, okay? And I'm just gonna. Well, now let's get this far away from this. Well, let's get out, okay? Out. I'm gonna basically try push him outside.
Okay. So, Paladin, you already reached Tully.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, you notice as like he's welding a large, what looks like a rocket together, hanging off his metal arm, and I mean hanging, is Abel. Which, by the way, the difference between them is they're both gray, like a dark gray, like leathery color on the outside. But one has a red collar and the other one has a black collar. Abel has a red collar.
And it doesn't look like Tully's disturbed by the fact that this thing is munching on his arm.
Nope, it's just kind of hanging there. And no matter how he moves the arm, it just holds there.
Aw.
And you just hear it occasionally go.
Tully, could I have a moment of your time? By the way, impressive armory.
Thank you. What do you need?
I was wondering if there is a way we could, I don't want to say negotiate, but maybe come to an understanding where we will give you transport to Night City and protection, and obviously medical services, because I am a medic, for a discount code or something for the armory.
I was just gonna pay you guys eddies.
Yes, that's... Yes. How do I say? It might be more advantageous to have the firepower than to have the eddies right now, if you know what I mean.
Alright. You just want a discount code, yeah? I can't go above 50% or CZ will kill me.
Well, it's not like we're going to ask you to give it all away for free. Unless you want to. I'm kidding. Joke.
Couldn't if I wanted to. CZ runs the shop. And the building.
I meant to ask about CZ. Is he... an AI?
Indeed he is.
An unregulated AI?
Yep.
Huh.
Don't worry too much about it.
Okay. Oh, okay. Alright.
Ever since I met that stupid Bartmos fella, he looked CZ up and down and said he had no problem with him.
Well, if you said not to worry about it, I will not worry about it.
Yeah. I scrat, and he works as he's talking to you on whatever it is. Yeah, I picked up CZ in a scrapyard during the Fourth Corporate War. I don't know which company used him. He didn't have any markings on him. But the AI was still intact, though his body was fucked. So, I took him out of his original body, found a more suitable one. Just a shell, of course. And installed him. He's been following me around ever since, and has labeled me his master. Though, you wouldn't believe it based on how he listens to me. I can't give CZ just any order. He doesn't obey it. He does have a will of his own, but he listens to me more often than not. Just depends on what. Now, I brought him to a Militech facility, or just south of here. A couple decades ago. Pre-2020. God, so long ago I barely remember all the details. But I met this fella at the Militech facility. Rack Bartmos? Sounds right. Bartmos, I remember the last name better. I asked him to look him over because he was some kind of net runner. I didn't know much about AI myself, so I wasn't sure the nature of CZ. But the Bartmos fella told me that something about CZ was specifically not too much to worry about. He is built for war, and he is built to kill. But I don't know, something about CZ didn't seem to concern him. Don't know all the details, don't care. He hasn't shot me in my sleep yet.
Okay, at what point do we hear any of this?
You would have heard the very end of it.
Okay, do I know any of the names he said?
All of you should know Rack Bartmos.
Okay, that's fair.
He's the most famous net.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to make sure my character.
Bartmos is the netrunner that he basically created the old net versus the new net.
Yeah.
He released his Bartmos. I can't remember exactly what they're called, but some kind of hunter AI into the net. And during the corporate wars, because he was hired to, and because of what he unleashed on the web, that's the whole reason that the old net and new net exist, and the whole reason the black wall was created, because the old net is now infested with AI and his Bartmos hunter killers, which kill any net runner who run into them.
Was that like Soul Catcher or something that they make like a copy?
No, that's made by Makoshi, and that's
Arasaka.
Out of RP, would you like the Cyberpunk lore lesson by chance?
Later.
Just send him a link to the Bartmos story.
Yeah, later.
Yep.
It's very
All
fascinating. Like anybody watching right now, you should also check it out. But yeah, the whole reason that in modern Cyberpunk there's the old net, which is kind of like a mythological net, which was our current internet. So with all the information, imagine all the information in the current internet. Imagine all of that is behind this large figurative and literal black wall. And if you attempt to access it, you can end up getting yourself killed. Or worse.
That's why the Voodoo Boys fucking do it.
Yep. So again, imagine all of the information you can find on the current internet, but instead of it being just a Google search, it's basically a deep dive into a pool of blood full of sharks.
Okay. As I approach,
There was something else I wanted to do.
Oh, okay.
go ahead. I can wait.
Tully, does he ever leave the facility by chance?
Yeah, every other day.
Uh-huh. Would you be able to help us identify something else, or you might be able to recognize something if I showed you a picture of it?
Sure.
She walks over to the same monitor and shows him the picture of the picture she got from Yuri of the board, the murder board.
Okay. Just so you know, they don't look similar.
Oh, all right then.
Yeah, because the Borg picture you have of looks humanoid, like the full imitated paneled musculature, a human-shaped head, with just no discernible features, unfortunately, in the image. But it's very clearly human. In the case of CZ, he's got a rectangular head. He doesn't have paneled musculature or anything, or an imitation of it. It's actually closer to like it looks like PVC piping almost. Just
okay.
Metal version of that, but yeah, they don't look similar.
All right, then that destroys my line of thinking. But she's still gonna ask. Any chance you would be able to recognize anything like this? Or
yeah, I know exactly what that is.
this is gonna sound like incredibly stupid to say. What? Besides a Borg.
Oh, that's Ranger's Borg design. And he just looks down and starts working back on his stuff.
Can I try and see if I know anything about that?
You can.
What should I roll?
I'm not sure. clairvoyance.
Education, maybe? I mean,
No, because it wouldn't. You'd have to. I guess the closest to you knowing anything about that would be library search kind of thing.
Well, it could.
Because this isn't something you would learn in a school setting or education.
Okay, so maybe can I use?
You could ask Tully if he happens to have a database or something where we can look up that name.
Can I try and look it up on my agent test service here?
Yeah.
Okay, what should that be then?
Library search.
Okay, trying to find like.
I'm gonna.
Under education.
Can I try?
Oh,
yeah, can I try the same thing also?
Sure.
I'm gonna use points to bump that up to 15.
Okay. If you bump that up to 15, you find information on the web about a disgraced Ripper Doc named Ranger, but he's believed to be deceased.
Ew.
Was active in Night City for half a decade, but pissed off the Tiger Claws, was a target of theirs. He got in good graces with the Maelstrom, working on their Borg tech, but then he also pissed them off. It's not exactly known why, they never explained. And he attempted to flee Night City, but got killed. Believably, his vehicle was detonated.
Okay.
Is he dead or alive or missing?
They couldn't find a body, but his car was inflamed.
Well, it looks like we now have a clue as to what created that thing. Thank you for. Also thank you for the discount code, my friend.
No problem.
Put it to good use. When do you think you'd be ready to travel?
Well, we shouldn't head anywhere until the sandstorm goes by.
Well, after the sandstorm, I mean. Is there any supplies you want us to help gather?
Nah, I only take a duffel with me.
I completely understand.
Okay.
So, Tang, what should we do now? Looks like we're going to be here for a while.
This point, so he gave you the discount code.
Yep.
Yeah, we only got like 50% off the entire armory, I think.
Not
So
the entire
this-
armory.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
I mean, certain. Yeah,
Basically,
your
everything in
discretion.
the armory can be 50% off if we want to buy it.
Yeah.
Every single piece can be discounted by.
a certain amount.
Yeah. Or whatever it was. So I understand that this is basically how he's going to pay us, right?
That's how you've elected to be paid by him. Yeah.
Okay, sure. Well, the thing is, we don't have much money right now.
He offered to
Please
pay you
do
raw
that.
eddies, but Paladin said the weapons were more
Well,
important.
I'm gonna go and see. You know, my friend, we are kind of strapped for cash at the moment. I have
That's what the
proposition,
discount
right?
code is for.
I have a suggestion I want to make to you. Perhaps instead of paying us eddies for the service, if you if you can, well, buy us the gun, and we can cover any differences later on as we get more money. from
I
the
already
deal.
gave you a 50% discount.
You see, I was thinking of an idea that I really wanted to strap something big and heavy on the babushka, something of the violence variant, the heavy gun or something. But I am not sure we are going to come back to this place anytime soon. Perhaps if we make an arrangement to get it on credit, and then we will pay you with, of course. If you can lend us the money, that is.
Am I lending you the money or am I buying you something?
Well, if you want to buy it for us, and then you don't have to pay us anything for the travel and anything else we can do to you by Night City, we will be very appreciative.
Well, if that's the deal you want to go with, but I'll only buy you one thing.
I'm gonna look at the rest of the guys and I'm like, well, do you people want to buy other small things perhaps, or should we just go with this big one?
I think it might be a good idea to have something heavy caliber on Baba Yaga. But at the same time, you need to realize us throwing into a city with something like that mounted on a truck, we're going to get sea swat called down on us. Real quick.
Yes, that is true. In fact, I didn't think of that much. You know, getting used to. I still was used to Russian way where you can run into everything. In this case,
we could always demount it before getting into the city.
Okay, in this case, let's say we will take the Eddie's. The discount code. We're gonna maybe. Oh, in the future, maybe we'll ask you for a discount code if we have anything else to help you. But for now, let's agree to have you pay us Eddies, and if we ever return here, we can see what we can buy then.
All right. 2,000 eddies was what I was going to pay you guys for the trip.
It's not a bad idea.
Okay, I look at the rest and it's like, I think that should be a deal then.
All right, so let's see, split. We'll just do all the players. So 2,000 split. And Longshot, Paladin, Gabe, and Sully. That's 5.
That's 400.
Yeah, it should be
400 piece.
Yeah, so each of you add 400 to your accounts.
Well.
Oh, right now. Okay.
He's prepaying you.
Okay, that is good.
I suggest we pull a little money out of all of that and buy ammunition. A shit ton of ammunition, grenades, smoke grenades, flash grenades, all of that whatnot. I suggest we take $100 from each of us.
100 it is, yes.
And
you want so many grenades.
Well, I mean, there's you, me, Tang, Edda, Gabe. We're going to need arms and ammunition. This isn't exactly the safest place.
Yeah, I'm just saying we have ammunition. Well, everyone
But
at least has some ammunition.
Yes, but what happens when that some ammunition can't be restocked on the road? What I mean is to get us some ammunition for everybody's weapon.
Did he tell us how much he wants for the normal ammunition?
No, we didn't talk to him about the ammunition. But, I suggest we buy, 2,000 rounds of heavy pistol ammunition, rifle ammunition, buy at least, 5 grenades, 5 frag grenades, 5 smoke grenades, 5 flashbang grenades. That sort of stuff. Just restock the ammunition of Baba Yaga. And see, maybe he might have a small portable ammunition press. But if we save our brass, we might be able to reload on the road.
Well, let's go and ask him how much he wants for ammo.
Alright, I'll follow you, my friend.
Okay, I'm gonna take a round behind a bit, and I'm gonna turn to Tully and ask, one more thing. Do you perhaps have any spare parts or maybe like bits and bobs like use perhaps that you don't need? Like spare wire, a few fuses, anything like that.
Alright, without looking up from the work he's doing right now, I got a shit ton of scrap. What exactly do you need?
Well, anything I can use to craft any inventions I may have in mind. So, whatever you can have there, I can look through it if you don't mind.
So he reaches under one of the fold-out white tables and pulls up like a metal container, flips it open, and there's just a shit ton of parts and bits and bobs in it.
Okay.
You can take that whole container if you want. Actually, hold on.
Well,
and he grabs a large gear and he throws it. And with shocking speed and agility, Abel bolts off of his arm, goes under the table, goes under the table, crawls up it, and then jumps across the room, propelling itself like a fucking speeding bullet, and catches it.
Aww.
Okay.
And it literally starts like inkling back like a slug, like.
Right.
While making the noise. You just hear it grinding the gear in its mouth as it's trying to eat it.
Okay, I'm gonna look into this box and can I determine like if there's like how much mechanical scrap is there, how much electronic stuff, like if there's more gears and bolts and stuff like that, or is it wires, fuses, like bits of electrical equipment, anything of this sort?
And it's got a full assortment. It's metals, alloys, wires, copper tubing. There's even some circuit boards in there. It seems like a full general tech's assortment.
Like, I would very like to have that if you don't mind me taking it. I think I can find a very good use for this.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna.
It's all yours.
Right, I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna go and stash it in the Baba Yaga. Go giddy looking. And then I'm gonna come back.
Roll me perception real quick, Tang.
Oh boy. I hope I don't get to. Hang on. Okay.
You feel a weight on your crawling up your shoulder.
Okay, I look at the thing crawling up my shoulder.
Abel is on your shoulder.
Okay.
And breathing you hear his breath in your ear, your left ear.
I am
just.
I am going to look at him and I say, "Oh, you hungry, little one?" And I'm gonna find some sort of metal gear or the biggest metal gear I can find in there.
You find one. Scrap metal. You find a metal gear the size of a frisbee.
Okay, and I just toss it here. Well, can I just hand it to him without having him punch my hand off? Or
yeah, you can.
Like, can I hand feed it to? Okay, I hand feed it to him.
All right.
There you go.
And he starts clamping on it, like, and he's grinding up the metal. Just a couple of shavings fall down, and Kane comes over and starts eating the shavings off the ground.
Good. Okay, does he keep staying on me or?
No, after he finishes eating it, he just starts crawling off.
Rightio then, very, very good. I'm just gonna continue walking away as they are preoccupied.
Yeah, right now they're both fighting over a piece of pipe, metal pipe, and they're like yanking it back and forth like a game of tug of war.
Okay.
Aw.
So I'm gonna go and stash that into the truck.
Alrighty.
Okay, does it appear that the two friends are satisfied right now, or?
The Cain and Abel? Yep. They're mostly playing with the pipe they're fighting over right now. They're not actually trying to eat it.
Okay, so I'm calm and I'm gonna just go past them again. Go, I'm gonna look around and just mumble to myself, but I'm gonna mumble in a way that I can ensure that Tully hears me. Like old nonchalant, like, well, if only we had some cyberware on hand. Oh, that's a shame.
I'm not your mother. I'm not giving you charity.
Well, perhaps we can buy some of it if you have any stock.
By all means. I charge quite a bit.
Well, of course, I would need to take a look at it first, if you don't mind. You can point me towards it.
Not right now. Maybe another time.
Alright then. Thank you very much. I'm gonna keep it in mind. And I'm just gonna leave then. I'm gonna start heading towards the armory now.
Alright, let's catch up with.
Get tired.
Huh?
Out of character, I'm starting to get tired, guys.
Alright.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Okay. Do you want to call it after we have one last talk with CZ, or do you want to call it here?
No, let's get resupplied in ammunition and all that whatnot. Let's talk with CZ. That's fine.
Okay. We'll wrap up after that then. Alright, so you guys make it back to the armory, and there's CZ.
Welcome back. Did you get the discount code?
He decided to pay us in eddies instead of a discount code.
Okay then, everything's full price.
Out of curiosity, would you be able to help us resupply our ammunition for our truck, for our trip? And second question, do you happen to have a compact reloading press so we might be able to reload our ammunition on the road?
One question at a time. Question number one, yes, I can provide you with ammunition. I have quite a bit. Question number two, though, nope.
Okay, so you don't have an ammunition press or anything like that.
Oh, I do, but it's for here.
Sorry, I meant a spare one that we might be able to put into the truck.
Indeed, I do not have one spare.
Thank you very much for your candidness.
No problem. What do you want to buy?
How much do you want for ammunition? Let's say rifles and heavy pistols.
Depends on the box quantity.
Pistols.
If you only want 10 rounds, it's going to be much cheaper than wanting 100 rounds. Or 1,000.
How much, out of sheer curiosity, to get 2,000 rounds of rifle, pistol, heavy pistol, all that, shotgun shells?
A full assortment?
2,000 each.
Oh, 2,000 each? 2,000 each.
Okay.
Mm.
Not 2,000 each, but a healthy supply of ammunition. Maybe.
Well, I do need a quantity.
How about
Let's say about 200 shots of each.
200 shots of each.
That's going to go quick if we have to go full auto, but yes. But shotgun shells won't go that quickly, but the pistol rounds.
200 shots of each comes to roughly, and you see him do a quick calculation in his head, that would come to roughly 50,000 eddies.
What? $50,000 eddies?
Indeedy.
I don't think we're buying anything here, guys.
Yeah, ammunition is extremely expensive. Again, a huge theme in this game is You get raked over the coals financially all the time, and corpos are assholes.
Okay.
Right.
Also,
Well,
you
what
are
I
asking,
get-
you are, just so you understand, also what you're asking for, because you're asking for 200 rounds each of very different guns. That's 200 shotgun shells. That's 200 regular pistol ammo, 200 medium pistol ammo, 200 heavy pistol ammo, 200 very heavy pistol ammo. That's 200 assault rifle ammo. That's 200 grenade launcher ammo, and that's 200 rocket launcher ammo. Because you said 200 of everything.
Oh shit! Yeah, we not rocket or grenade launchers. We don't have those.
Yeah, you need to be more specific than 200 of everything.
Okay. What if we take away the launchable grenades and rockets? We don't have any type of firearm that could use those currently. Sorry, my miscommunication. Human error, if you might say.
Alright, so that means you want 200 medium pistol, 200 heavy pistol, 200 very heavy pistol, 200 SMG, 200 heavy SMG, 200 shotgun, 200 assault rifle, 200 sniper rifle, and so calculation wise, that would drop to
That would be 25,000 eddies.
That's not too bad, but we still don't have that.
It's really fucking a lot.
Would you be able to wait while we take a stock of what exactly we have in our truck and come back with a revised number?
Sure thing. Come back and I'll be right
What
here.
does he take for 10 shots of rifle ammo?
10 shots of rifle ammo will run you 25 eddies.
That's about 2.5 over the market price.
Mm-hmm.
another thing to keep in
I'm
mind
not
is
gonna
you
buy
are
a single round.
you're trying to buy stuff from someone who's making the ammunition raw in the middle of the Badlands.
Yeah, not gonna buy a single round.
Okay. At this point, I assume I've gotten there.
Yep.
Right, I'm gonna go to CC and say, can you tell me what kind of grenades you have in stock?
I have the full assortment. I have everything from incendiary, smoke bombs, bullet bombs.
How much then for one incendiary and one?
One incendiary bomb in grenade form, I assume?
Oh yes, one throwable grenade of an incendiary kind and one EMP grenade.
20 eddies.
How much?
20 eddies.
Well, I'm going to buy 20 eddies each, or 20 eddies the whole thing.
20 eddies each.
Right, I'm going to get 3 incendiary grenades and the EMP grenades then.
Alrighty. And he reaches in.
He reaches under a desk and pulls up a box of them, loads them into a container for you. All right, ready for transfer.
Okay. What the? Oh, no, not that. Sorry. Right, I'm gonna add them to my ammo.
All right, and subtract the eddies from your total count.
I did that, and I'm gonna. So. This grenade.
CZ, do you have any thermite or Willy Pete grenades by chance?
Thermite. Should have a couple,
Something
yeah.
capable of. Oh, sorry.
They're not my
What
hottest
about,
seller,
white
but I should have a few. White phosphorus. As a bomb? Or just a combat?
It's a grenade. I should say.
Okay. I got one white phosphorus left. I'm afraid a nomad family bought out the rest.
How much for the white phosphorus grenade?
Since it's the last one I got in store, and it's very hard for me to get them, 30 80s.
Okay, and do you have different colored smokes?
Indeed I do.
Could, how much for your smoke grenades? Do they vary by color or just flat rate?
Flat rate, across the board, just different colors.
How much, please?
Smoke bombs are the cheapest I got. 5 eddies each.
I'd like to take, how much? 5 eddies each?
Yeah.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'd like, if I could, 5 yellow, 5 red, 5 purple, and 5 blue. And I will also take the white phosphorus grenade.
Alrighty then. And he loads the grenades in one container, and the white phosphorus one he puts in its own.
How much for fragmentation grenades?
Fragmentation grenades. About 25.
Maybe not fragmentation. What about something? Do you have a grenade that might be able to knock people out? Not like a flashbang, but like a stun grenade. Something that might be able to, if we chuck it into a room, might be able to knock people out before we have to go in.
I have 2 things that can work with that.
Don't you just want to buy a stun gun?
The first is an electromagnetic pulse, which works on most things nowadays, as almost everything has mechanical parts. Even you fleshies.
Yes, I know.
Then I have a gas bomb, which if they have a rebreather, augments, or cybernetic, it won't work. But for the average person, if you will, who will more likely not have that, it'll knock them right out.
Okay, how much for the EMP and how much for the gas?
EMPs are the hardest to get in the Badlands, and even when I slip over to raw check, I almost rarely find it there too. So you're looking at 50 eddies.
Okay, how much for the normal gas grenades?
Normal gas grenades? And I assume you don't mean the colored smoke bombs.
No, the knockout gas, CS gas.
The knockout gas bombs will run you about 20 each.
I'll take 4, please, and that will complete my order. Yeah, 4 gas grenades and 2 fragmentation.
Okie dokie.
Everything else, so we got 400. That's 100 for the smoke, 30 for the. We can do the math after. I just want to make sure I didn't overspend what I had. Sorry.
Okay. Did you already calculate it, or are you gonna calculate it on my end?
I'm waiting for my damn calculator app to respond. So it was 100 for that, 30 for the how much did you say for the frags? 25.
Normal frags?
Yeah, normal fragmentation grenades.
Normal frags are 25.
And you said the CS grenades were 20 each, right?
Indeedy.
Okay, so that's 260 out of the 400 eddies. Okay, and the only other question I'm going to ask is...
CC 117177?
Wait, what?
Kanan? Long time no see!
Oh.
Ah, shit.
And we're gonna end the session there.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna see for some buying next time, because I just remember some. Never mind.
All right, make sure you note it.
Yeah, I will. Oh, one thing I want to also make sure. You did sell me EMP grenades, though, right?
Yeah, you already bought them. You should have subtracted the 80 amount.
Okay, because you said 20 each, right?
The EMPs? Oh no, those are much harder to get. Those are 30.
Yeah, because I said 3 incendiary and 3 EMP. How much was that again? So
Yeah.
3 incendiary is 60,
Okay, yeah.
and 3 EMP should be 150, right?
Yeah.
So 2. Okay, I'm gonna subtract the proper amount then. So,
Should be in your character sheet if you scroll down.
Yeah.
It's right above ammo.
Okay.
On the right side, cash and ammo.
Okay, I fixed the grenade count then.
I got 200.
And make sure to note your new ammunition. It would suck to remove the Eddie amount you have, but forget to list the new ammunition you just got.
So I got $100 worth of smoke grenades, so that's 5 each. So.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck, sorry. Ah, god damn it, I keep clicking.
As long as you don't keep throwing frag grenades around.
I'm surprised
No,
you
no,
guys
no.
didn't try and
No,
haggle with him.
I was going to try, but I was too tired.
Okay.
That's something I will remember next time.
One upside with trying to haggle with like a Badlands seller is they have much higher native prices, but that's because they typically get haggled and they allow it. It's part of the life out there. Nomads haggle with each other. You can haggle with CZ because he's familiar with the life out there. So most of the sellers you're going to encounter outside of the cities are going to have high native prices, but that's because they want you to try and haggle them down to what they actually figure you're going to buy it for.
Okay. I'm gonna keep this in mind for next time. I guess that this time it was just way too much thing.
This time, he just made bank on you guys not even trying to haggle it.
Yeah, well, he can enjoy himself. Next time, I'm gonna try and
Yeah, this
use
session
my
was
event this time.
Alright,
a little longer than normal.
not really. It's actually, we're a little under right now.
Yeah, it was a good one.
How many CS grenades did I buy? I think I bought.
Alright, I guess that's the end of the session. So before, I know probably most of you are tired and want to head off, so I'll just ask you this. What did you guys think of the session?
Well, it was super fun.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it.
Alright, how would you rate it overall?
Oh, 0 out of 10.
I would say it was a solid 8.5 to 9. I had
On a
some.
scale of 1 to Dark Tide. I'm kidding, man.
Wait, that sounds like you're going in the negatives.
Arctide that bad?
It's very disappointing. And
So
I
it's what we
refuse to play it
expected.
right. I refuse to play it right now. Mainly because my cursor's still stuck on the middle of my fucking screen and it's infuriating. So till they
There's
fix
a
that,
reason I didn't want to buy it directly. I want to wait until they at least fix all the bugs.
yeah, it'll be months before that.
If not a year or so.
I would say a year.
It needs a fundamental remake.
Not unless they leave it with a skeleton crew working on it. If they do that, then it'll take over a year. But if they still have the same number of developers they have right now, they should have it cleaned up in 6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that. But yeah. Sue, what do you guys think of... okay. So what do you guys think of CZ and Tully?
Can we take CZ with us?
No, we're
No,
not gonna
I-
take
no.
it.
Claptrap.
No. No.
I want to take CZ with us.
Down, boy, down.
We're not gonna take a claptrap with us. Definitely not.
Why not? Yeah.
I'm not putting us. No.
Yes, I will try to murder the thing at the first fucking possible.
I don't think you'll be the one doing the murdering. Yes.
I said I will try.
I'm just thankful we got our shit done peacefully.
Hey, I told you, if things cooperate, we will get everything done. And I'm satisfied. I know exactly what I need to know, so I'm fine with it.
Alright.
I actually know a bit more than I expected, so it's a.
I'm gonna make Eddard's bio available to everybody now, by the way, just because, again, he's not a private person, so he's not going to. So, just if you guys want to roleplay the idea that you had a conversation with him in between now and the next session, he probably would, if you guys asked him, share his story. Again, he's not private. His story he's not private about, but Gabe is more private.
Understandable, yes. I can see why.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm excited for next session.
And I am completely out of ideas.
So, what was your favorite part of this session, first of all?
CZ.
Actually, for me, it was meeting Tully for the first time. Because, man, I wanted to put a bullet through this man's head the first time I met him.
Oh, great. You're like everybody who meets him.
Oh, actually, now the thing is, now I'm getting to start liking him, and I'm gonna try and abuse my thing as much as possible to get as much as possible from him.
We're going to make him Chuck Grandpa.
And I.
Any predictions for next session?
Total TPK. Wait, what?
Well, the fact that you introduced Cannon and him knowing each other. Oh. I don't know how much I want to stay in this warehouse anymore.
Leave.
I need one more thing from him, and I'm gonna haggle this time. And then, if I get this, I'm out of here.
By the way, if you want to take people alive, you need either rubber bullets or a stun gun.
Yeah, and the thing is, an EMP will disable cybernetics to an equal extent. So if you're up against pretty cybered out enemies, that will act as a stun gun. Effectively. Especially if they have full, if both their limbs are cybernetic, they're fucked. Like, you can't walk or run.
Well, but they can be just shielded from stuff like that.
Yeah, they have to have the right shielding, though. And the average enemy you guys are going to come across are not going to have that.
I don't
Yeah, you'd have to be military grade.
Question.
So,
yeah.
Before I do something stupid, if I strap 3 EMP grenades at once and they detonate, would that amplify the effect in any way, or?
If it what?
Is it just? Would it amplify the effect of the grenades?
If you fired off more than one EMP at a time?
Well, yeah. If I basically do the tank grenades, anti-tank grenades of First World War, basically they strapped one grenade to 3-4 more. And did a bundle.
I'll say this for the sake of the game, if you strap them together and design them to go off simultaneously, like one bomb, I would amplify the effect. But if it's just a matter of you throw multiple in the room at the same time, I'm just gonna say for the sake of the game rules and for combat's sake, no.
Okay.
So it depends on how you want to do that. If you want to turn them all into one simultaneous EMP bomb, then yeah, we can work with that. But because that at least will require you to do a tech check to build.
Oh yeah,
that.
of course.
But if you just want to try and throw them all in like a crazy man, then no, I'll just say it just at most it'll increase the range of the effect, but it won't actually enhance the amount of time they're stunned.
Yeah. I just wanted to have to know the options open if I ever wanted to make some bigger targets.
Keep in mind, you are a tech, so you do get a lot of freedom in what you get to fuck around with and make and build and screw around with. It's just you're limited by your imagination and what I'm willing to let you do.
That's why I'm asking before I ask you to make it, so
Well,
I know if possible.
I was going to ask. I was going to give you one of the CS grenades and the white phosphorus to break down to see if we can make more.
Yeah, that's a possibility as well. Also,
you got to break down the white.
Are there
phosphorus
war
grenade
crimes
outside.
still?
No,
Or have
Technically,
they
no,
removed
no.
war crimes?
They might as well have.
Well
And
then.
Technically speaking, war crimes, the concept isn't gone, but nobody obeys it.
and also you forget.
Yeah,
we
white
are Russians.
phosphor is a war crime.
You forget we are Russians.
Yes, you're the dudes who love war crimes. Especially the one
Well,
with the armor.
let's not get into this topic. Let's
not only that, but we could also get what you would call it.
Yeah,
White phosphorus shotgun shells.
Carnass, by the way, why did you guys not even try to haggle a better price? Yeah, I was expecting that.
we
We're
may be tired. We didn't even think of that. Okay.
Yeah, we didn't even think of it. It got to the point where it's just like, okay, let's do this. We're done. Okay, cool.
All right. What did you think about Kane in this session?
I only hope she doesn't see me as a threat anymore. That's the only thing I'm gonna say. Because I wasn't expecting her to react to me like that much, but I guess, well,
She is aggressive.
hey, I wanted to know some stuff, and I didn't want Kenan to be around to misinterpret something and rip me apart.
Maybe the possibility of a discount made them think the prices are fixed. I mean, I never said that, and a discount does not mean that the prices are fixed.
Possibly, but
It
we'll
just
know
means the
from-
base price has a guarantee of being dropped by a certain amount, as opposed to haggling.
Hey.
Well,
Let's
I
think
didn't
of it.
think of haggling with a fucking robot.
Now, let's say this.
I haggle with the ATM by the grocery store all the time. Like, it spits out a 50, and I'm like, come on, spit out another 50.
Listen. At least us two Europeans, we are kind of used to the price being sort of
fixed.
Yeah.
Unless you're South European.
Never.
If you're from Italy or something, that's more.
I'll tell you this right now. Never come to the rural Maine then, because there's so many stores and so many like farmers markets where everything is negotiable.
Listen, I know how to haggle. I've haggled before because I live close to Turkey, and they haggle like no one's business.
I've haggled quite a bit.
Because they want to sell you extremely shitty crap.
Oh yeah, but still.
They're trying to sell you the shittiest crap for the biggest prices.
I know how to haggle, I just didn't think of it because, well, let's just say Tang was very tired of everything that happened and he was just like, oh, let's get it over with. He didn't even think about anything. He's like, no, I want to rest.
Yeah, it's more the fact that out of character, we were all tired.
Yeah.
That we didn't haggle.
We are going to keep it in mind for next time. Definitely.
Yeah, we'll definitely keep, because honestly, I think we should keep this point as a resupply point. In case
That's too
anything
far
happens.
away.
Hey, we can always keep it then as a opportunity.
Well, I mean, we already know that CZ can leave.
And does.
And does leave. We know that he can do
If
that.
we do
so-
get to Night City, we can just go to cash a small automation thing
Yeah, but some of the bigger
You don't
stuff
even need
you
to
might not be able get.
talk with anyone or anything. You can just go to a machine and just buy ammo.
2077.
I mean, that's still before.
Mm-hmm.
That's quite normal in itself.
Asmo, we need to have a discussion about exactly what was in that box. Just for me to know. Well, the box of scraps I picked up. So I can figure out what kind of limitations I have on my creativity with it.
Okay.
None.
Yeah, at some point we need to like sit down and just do like a list of things.
You want me to give you a list of every single piece of scrap in it?
Well,
Yes.
no,
because
no,
it's gonna be
nothing like that. I basically want.
He wants to check out the edges, what you will allow him to have.
Yeah, what do you allow me to craft from it? Like, because if I can scrap up a jury-rigged...
I can give you a list of that much easier than actually tell you the list of metal in it.
Yeah,
Or-
that would be fine. Just give me some sort of limits to what I can craft from it. Like, give me some sort of
Because
orientation.
if he gets to do everything he wants to, he's gonna craft a fucking artillery piece out of scrap.
Hey.
We-
Little steps, okay?
We'll workshop it. That's sure. Alright, so is there any questions you guys got for me? Anything about this session you guys found extra enjoyable, concerning?
No, just hope we fixed our issues from the last session.
Which ones?
With this one, with the with us having the background and all that whatnot that we.
Thankfully, this session didn't seem like any mid-session retcons occurred or background details added, blindsiding me, which I greatly appreciated. And besides, I'm not gonna let you guys do that anyway. So,
Oh, we forgot to tell you, Baba Yaga's actually equipped with anti-tank everything.
Oh yeah, and it can fly and travel to
It
space.
can fly and shoot laser beams out of its eyes.
I'm not changing.
Wait, it's a Power Ranger mobile?
Alright. So
Tang is the Pink Ranger.
what's Longshot, the Green Ranger?
No, he's the Black Ranger.
What's the art?
Why do you gotta be black, huh?
Of course.
Because the
Alright.
black one always gets the coolest mech. Hehe.
Not true.
I
I can list a
can't-
couple of the seasons that didn't get the best stuff. Alright.
True, the red one also gets a lot of cool stuff.
Any last thing you guys want to make up before we call it?
It can shoot laser beams out of its eyes.
Nothing I can think of at this point.
Alright.
I did everything I wanted, so I'm happy.
Awesome. Okie dokie. Thanks for watching, everybody who watches the VOD or watched this live with us. It was great. We had a fun session. Very roleplay focused, obviously. We introduced some new characters. And yeah, I'm eager to get to the next session and introduce some more stuff. And
We shall rob a
hopefully-
store.
And hopefully get underway on this journey through the states. And through the Badlands.
Yeah, we also need to, like you said, we also need to deliver.
Yep, you still got the delivery to do.
Yeah.
And
one
get
thing-
money. We
one
require
thing-
more
yeah.
cash.
One last thing I just remembered.
Hmm.
Are you going to ever give us roleplay XP, or is it?
I already did.
Yeah, last session we got a shit ton of it, dude.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. I must have misunderstood then. Never mind.
That's what improvement points are, Tang.
Yeah. So just never mind.
You got over 50 of them.
I know. I wanted to try and beg for more, I guess.
You guys
well,
haven't done another mission yet.
I failed to roll my persuasion check, so that's one.
You tried to persuade.
Hey,
No, you want to know how we get more advancement points? Every live stream that Asmo has, you have to donate $100 at least. So when do I get mine? I'm kidding.
Next
Anyway.
year.
Thank you very much for the great experience, Asmo.
Yeah, I definitely like Tully, and I like CZ, even though the other ones don't.
It's
I
a
think CZ 's
claptrap.
It's not a claptrap.
It's
He's
definitely
cute
it.
and he's lovable, and I love him to pieces. Even though I just met him.
Okay.
Kill
And
all the robots.
we're
Alright.
going to have to smack Tang in the side of the fucking head to prevent him from doing what he's thinking about doing.
Oh,
If
you don't
Tag
know what I'm
actually is
thinking
gonna
about
play
doing.
with that, we're gonna die. All of
Thanks
us.
again, everybody, for watching. We'll catch you next Saturday for the next session.